Doesn't accomplish anything. Pick rock. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask Albert to use a Moe's hardness pick. It's just apparent open door. I'm gonna have to. Oh, wrong way. Let's ask Jack where he is. Oh, there he is. Albert says he left his kid out there. He only came in for a quick snack. Say, Mr. May I borrow a tool or two from your kit? I promise to put them right back once I'm done with them. Certainly not. I've had enough of a break. I'm returning to work now. Albert abruptly turns on his heel and makes for the door. Albert's gone for a while. You're about to leave the kitchen when you hear his heavy footsteps once again. My field kit is gone. Did you do this, Jack? Oh boy, the music's changed. No, I surely didn't. Where is it? Mr. Richards will hear of this. Who knows? Could be a bear carried it off? You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. I don't think Mr. Richards cares much about your problems. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can get out of here and never come back. My superiors will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. Can't, car's broken. Darndest thing, I put it in the carriage house and part of it broke right off. Haven't got a replacement. It's not suspicious at all. Nathan's got a car, a spare parts, only he's not around, you know. So, please, go make yourself a drink and enjoy some of our northern hospitality. Albert glares but says nothing. Wonderful. I'm satisfied with my field work and analysis for the day. And it's getting late, but I'm pleased with my work. Your stomach rumbles. It's dinner time. Proceed to the dining room when you're ready to eat. Okay, so we can, like, look around now. Let's turn the music back on. You've been doing field work. What you got? You showed Jack the cliff sample. Nice bit of Canadian shield you got there, Nancy. You showed Jack the boulder sample. That's from the big boulder out by the carriage house. No mistake. When you show Jack the sample you dug out of the riverbank, his whole demeanor changes. Where did you get those? Oh, I dug around the riverbank. Can't identify them properly yet, unfortunately. I wish I had my field kit. Right. They're garnets, Nancy. Common as dirt around here. Interesting. I shouldn't have asked him, should I? I shouldn't have asked him that. He's gonna fucking murder me now. Yeah, the Deja Vu soundtrack. It's really good. Well, I've certainly worked up an appetite for. Oh no! Salted pork and buttered parsnips. Margot hasn't come down. Wait, no. You know what? No. We're gonna load the game. I didn't mean to go into the kitchen. Okay, let's do that. Uh-oh, where'd Albert's kit go? Yes, this is Deja Vu. This is Deja Vu on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Great game. I used to listen to this a lot, too. Okay, so it doesn't matter. You can find out, but it really doesn't matter.
Ever get that feeling of deja vu?
Okay. Okay, let's save. Save 2. 8. Jack is pretty dang. Now, what's interesting is he gets kind of pissed. when you show him the stuff. I'm pretty sure one of the stones I have in my hand is a diamond. Don't go in there. About Kit. I feel Kit seems to have gone missing. You wouldn't know about that, would you? I'm afraid not, Mr. Respa. Ask about samples. Please, Miss Maple, I do not need a neophyte interfering with my work. Damn. I kind of want to look everywhere. I want to see if there's any conversations to eavesdrop on before we end this section of the chapter. No. No! No! Okay, nothing there. Kitchen, of course, is fine. About Kit. What? Ask about samples.
No!
You show Evan the sample you collected from the cliffs. Looks like it came off the Canadian Shield. Cliff southwest of the lodge. It did. Show that to Ned. He can tell you more about this stuff. Show Evan the sample you collected from the boulder. That's from the big boulder south of the carriage house for sure. It is. Nathan says it was dumped here by a glacier, but I never seen a glacier around here, huh? You show Evan the sample you collected from the riverbank. Well, you give those white garnets back before you leave here. Don't forget. I won't forget. Okay, he didn't seem to care. He didn't seem to care. Why did Jack care? Plot's getting thick. I tried one. I had to get one hint because I forgot what an icebox was called, and I didn't know that that was an icebox. I thought it was just a gray shelf. I didn't give it much thought. Do I look like a doctor to you? Why are you asking me about these things? Why would you ask me about that? I'm a lawyer by profession, not a doctor. About samples. Yeah, he doesn't know anything. He knows nothing. Okay, it looks like no conversations to eavesdrop on. We could go downstairs though. Yeah, my grandma used to call it an icebox. Well, like the thing is, I needed to use a hint. I needed to use the hint book to get some direction because I just couldn't find the ice pick. And all I needed to find out was to use the icebox. Everything else I figured out. And I'd actually looked at the icebox. I just couldn't figure out what it was called. I didn't even think to try fridge, which probably also would have worked. Let's see. So far, the rest of it has been pretty... not easy, but definitely pretty intuitive. Ask about rocks. Oh no, ask about samples. Ask about Kit. I'm afraid I don't know what happened to your Kit, Nancy. It was a long journey, I was asleep sometimes, and there was plenty of people moving about.
Forbidden power! He is going insane!
Not sure about her. Not sure about her. She seems pretty insistent that I lost the kit. That the kit shouldn't even be found. Delayed. A hint and a half, yeah. You needed to use a hint once. You get a nudge from someone in chat that allowed you to figure out a puzzle, so like a hint and a half. No, the interface is definitely not the challenge. That was just me. If I knew it, if I just thought of it as a fridge, I didn't think of it as a fridge, or even if I looked at the puddle in front of it, it would have been fine, but I didn't. I just didn't. That was more of a me problem. Yes, Quinn, this game was released in 2024. On Midnight Monopoly's birthday, so almost a month ago. I should still be on Crimson Diamond, or the category. Yes, well, that's it. You say it falls over. I usually think I think most of the time it's intentional. Just going by, remember the kinds of Sierra devs that Ken Williams was hiring. People like Al Lowe and Jim Walls who were just fucking trolls. You know that they did some of that on purpose. And two, there is a certain thrill. Okay, there's these shiny things. Glitter. Oh. Glittery sparkles. Now this is weird. Because she sees the sparkles. But you can't see the sparkles. This might be a bug. I may be getting ahead of myself. There's something about this salt. In fact, something about this salt. As expected, rock salt is composed of irregularly shaped crystals, but are generally cubic in shape. They are whitish to colorless. Some of the crystals appear irregularly shaped, more octahedral than cubic. But salt is fairly brittle and water soluble, so they can be just about any shape. You take a few larger crystals of salt and rub them across your streak plate. Salt produces a white streak, to be expected. Though if I were looking for other minerals mixed in with the salt, doing it like this would be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Okay, so we need other tools. I already suspect the salt. How's it going, David? Welcome in. Look at the thing. I don't know what it's called, but pick it up. Yeah, and when it's like an intense thing, Space Quest was really bad. Was really awesome about this. King's Quest to a point did this too. But when you were like getting chased, or you had a time limit, and they wanted you to be frantically just typing commands and trying to figure it out as fast as you could. So some of the interface dictionary limitations was probably not specifically intentional, but definitely utilized. It was definitely weaponized. Okay, I think we're good. We've talked to everybody. We've searched every room. I think we're ready to move on. And I'm saving in every slot. Certainly worked up an appetite. Jack has prepared a delicious dinner of salted pork and buttered parsnips. Margot hasn't come down for dinner. Evan says she's not feeling well. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. So whenever it shows this, I think we're good. I don't know. I think that means we are doing an actually good job. So it rates you depending on how you did in a chapter. Am I right? Am I right, Purple? So, Albert, I heard you... Yes, it does. It makes it feel like a boss. So, Albert. I hear your field kit's gone missing. That's too bad. Albert narrows his eyes. Pretend I'm narrowing my eyes. Mr. Richards, you must realize this is merely a delay, nothing more. See, I don't know about that. There's a war on. Canada might have bigger fish to fry soon enough. I got a feeling all this could get forgotten about. Huh. Well, I will have my possessions stolen. Surely the lodge has a way to secure valuables. Yeah, sure. 2 trunks in the upstairs closet. Jack's got keys. I only got a key for the blue trunk. You can lock up your stuff in there. That will have to do. And if something goes missing, there will be no mistaking who's to blame. And what about the automobile? Has it been fixed yet? Ah, okay. You don't know where that statement ranks? You can't remember what other stuff that you found offhand? Good call on reloading to explore. That's how the Laura Bow games work, even if you didn't find up any... Yeah, I was wondering about that. I just feel like, for it to tell me, go in here to continue the story, I'm like, I may not want to go there yet. What about the automobile? Has it been fixed yet? Jack and I have looked at the automobile. I don't have the part with me, but I will bring it next time I visit. I suppose that will have to do. I don't care one way or the other. Huh. Everyone seems to be eager to escape the dinner table. Ooh, these dinners are pretty tense. You follow Jack into the kitchen and help him with the dishes. Gee, thanks, miss. Can you, do me another favor? Take this bowl of broth up to Margot. She's not feeling well. She's in her boudoir. They're poisoning Margot. She's in her boudoir. She says being surrounded by beautiful things makes her feel better. Sure thing, Jack. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Steam from the broth fogs up your loop. You can't really examine it more closely. I wonder if I can... Broth is for Margot. I wouldn't dream of it. Drain it. Get rid of it. You gotta get rid of the broth. It's gonna kill it. We gotta save Margot. I don't trust it. I don't trust it, and it was keeping me from looking at it. And that made me trust it less. There's a bathroom. The broth smells rich and savory. Damn. True. Yeah, enter specific room. Enter room. You'll figure it out. Are you feeling well today? Are you feeling okay, Margot? Today, my body aches a bit. I've been feeling a bit under the weather recently. I will probably feel better tomorrow. She ain't gonna feel better tomorrow, guys. She ain't gonna feel better. Margot, Jack made some broth for you. Oh, he's so wonderful. Please set it down on this table. Ask about Jack. Jack is a good man. He works hard every day, but there is much to do. Evan ought to hire another man to help Jack, but there's no money for that. Ask about Evan. May appear gruff, but he's so sweet and gentle-hearted. Ask about Albert. He seems very professional. Who else should we ask about? Let me see. Kimmy, Margot, Albert, Nessa, Corvus. He is arrogant. Arrogant. Damn. Ask about Nathan. He and Evan sometimes talk late into the night. Really. But mon cher will not discuss it with me. Let's see here. Who's next? Margot, Albert. Ask about Maple. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. Ask about Kimi. She seems a bit shy. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, you. Oh, hello, Nessa. I hear voices. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen. You can faintly hear... Yep. Use... No. Listen with glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the boudoir door. Nessa, what do you want? Jack asked me to bring this water up to you. And I thought we could have a little chat besides. I knew there was a catch. I know how hard it is for us women to make it in the world. Is that so? Indeed. Especially for women who have lived particularly roughly, such as yourself. What do you mean? I have a very good memory for faces, and there is no mistaking one as pretty as yours. That bad bit of business up in Skagway, the Mounties never caught you, though they did try. There were wanted posters pasted up as far south as Niagara Falls. Break it off with Evan and leave Crimson, and maybe I won't tell. Huh. The things I've seen, the things I've done, you don't frighten me, you old hag. Oh, damn. Damn, Margot's turning into something. You will get nothing, do you hear me? I will make sure of that. Skagway was lawless because people look the other way, but up here, there is no one to see what could happen. Watch out. Holy shit. Figured as much, silly little gold digger. You watch out. Margot's getting kind of awesome. Can we ask her about Skagway? Can we ask her about Skagway? Margot narrows her eyes and hesitates before she speaks. I may not have been entirely honest about Skagway in the past, but it is a dangerous place, take my word for it. I will not speak more on it. What was her name? Ness. No, ask about Nessa. She needs to leave. She is not welcome here. We got balls asking her about it. Right? I heard the whole thing. She just walks in. I heard the whole thing. I'm playing stupid. I'm playing very dumb right now. Ask about blackmail. Can't use blackmail on this game. Well, I can't. Nessa sure as hell can. Nessa was sure as hell using blackmail in this game. Huh. Oh, yeah, she doesn't know. Oh, okay. Ask about posters. Ask about bounty. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't ask her. We're leaving. I just wanted to see what would happen if you did. It didn't look like a lot happened if you did. Okay, so what now? Yeah, I know. Oh, we gotta give the bowl back to Jack. Where the hell is Nessa? Good evening, Nessa. You are constantly underfoot, Nancy. I came up here for some peace and quiet. Ask about Skagway. Skagway's a seedy little town in Alaska full of criminals and hustlers. After the gold rush ended, it was mostly deserted. Good riddance. Although all those undesirables must have ended up somewhere. Ask about Margot. An unsavory character of ill repute. Nice girls like you should stay away from her. Why do you say that? I prefer not to say. It's not a subject for polite conversation. What about impolite conversation? Ask about Loom. Can't use Loom in this game. Damn. We need to find somebody with the right button, Josh. The door is locked. How slow she was in trying to open it. Leave me alone, whoever it is, I'm busy. Albert isn't here to be asked anything. Okay, so we know that Margot is interesting. We know that Nessa hates her guts. But other than that, we don't know much. Wait, do we not have the bowl? Oh! I didn't take the bowl. I need to get the bowl. I want to examine the bowl. I want to know if we just poisoned her. Well, the water could have done it too. If she gets poisoned. I don't know if she gets poisoned. Maybe I'm just assuming. You clean up the spill and decide to take the empty bowl back downstairs for Jack to wash. Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. You are so helpful. I do not have much of an appetite right now anyway. The water is enough for me. Margot's drinking glass, spotless and shiny. Your nose doesn't notice anything of note. Okay. Why did it zoom in on it? Bowl is empty and needs to be washed. I should take this back down to Jack. Residue from the broth clings to the sides of the bowl. This bowl needs a wash. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So the broth, okay, so the broth was just broth. It was fine. I don't think there was anything bad about the broth. The water, though. The water. And the empty bowl to Jack. Thanks, miss. I really appreciate the help. Tell you what. I'll brew you up a cup of tea and bring it to you in the conservatory. Gee, thanks. You head into the conservatory. Nathan and Kimi are still talking about birds. You had no idea anyone could be so keen about a topic. Jack brings you a piping hot cup of chamomile tea from flowers he grew himself. Oh, I've seen this area before. This place looks... this room looks amazing at night. It looks so good at night. The combination of the warm tea, the comfy couch, the slightly boring conversation lull you to sleep. Like, look at the detail. Like, just the way the light works, the way, like, she had to, like, this isn't, like, ray tracing. Like, she had to, like, pencil in all of the little light, the way the moon hit the fucking windows and stuff. It's so good. Yeah, Zeus's bowl needs to be washed. Case closed. You happily doze on the couch until you are awoken by a commotion upstairs. You head towards the source of the noise and find yourself in Nessa's bedroom. You rush into the room to find Nessa and Evan standing nearly nose to nose in a heated conversation. Oh dear. Oh, hi, Nancy. Someone stole my ruby brooch. I demand you recover my brooch and bring the perpetrator to justice. There are so many suspicious people milling about. What, you mean besides you, Nathan? For one, it's obvious he's just hanging around, just waiting for you to die, so that he can finally get his hands on all of this. And there's Margot. Enough. It's clear that Evan is at his limit. His eyes flash with anger momentarily, but it fades just as quick. Honestly, I'd defend Margot. I can't blame him. I mean, that's just boyfriend duties. He's doing the thing. He grimaces, shrugs, and then looks away. That's not the thing. I got my hands full as it is. Curio's smashed. Bunch of stuff's gone. What? Some of that's mine. Someone's robbing me blind. How dare you? You probably misplaced your brooch. As for the curio, bet you smashed it yourself. Because I told you I'd lost the curio key, and it was locked up tight. I know you're here to get what you think you're owed any way you can, so don't expect my help. I'm done with this. Keep your voice down, why don't you? Margot's resting. I'm gonna go check on her. Don't get me involved.
You know Alpha's not actually getting shot when you hit the red button, right?
It's true.
He's been faking it the whole time. He just makes a stupid face and leans back if he even remembers, which he almost never does.
Oh.
And guess what? Big Broody? He doesn't actually eat anybody. Alpha physically shrinks down to a microbe and sneaks off screen and then returns to his original size.
No, that's just silly. Of course
I've got Alpha all figured out. He's an open book.
an open book. I'm not even a book. I'm a man. I'm a grown-ass adult. I should take a closer look at that jewelry box. And I should examine the curio cabinet in the room I'm sharing with Kimi. Oh, I remember reading a mystery novel where fingerprints help solve a crime. I love that! I love that! Because fingerprints were a very fucking new thing by then. When were fingerprints used to solve crimes? Like 1892, it was like a fucking 20-year-old thing, and it wasn't widely used for like decades. So that's a very fucking cool line. Chapter 3, Investigations. That was a great line. That was a great line. I love this game. I love it. Holy shit. Between this, like, I ended up really liking Owlboy. I'm really liking this about as much. It's just really well done. Big wildcard didn't happen. Oh, no? What? Give me a second. What the hell? Let me turn on a command for you. That's weird. It just didn't happen. That is an amazing Bitoman image. Let's try this.
Hey, so I figured it out.
There we go.
Why hot dogs come in packages of 10 and hot dog buns come in packages of 8. See, the thing is that life doesn't always work out according to plan. So, be happy with what you got. So you can always get a hot dog.
Always get it. That's right. Margot involved in Skagway. NWMP is looking for. Nessa is trying to blackmail Margot with this info. Examine jewelry box and curio cabinet. Okay, where's the jewelry box? The box is definitely empty. You wonder who could have done this. Okay, now there is one thing I noticed. Keep looking. Oh dear. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the smashed glass in front of the curio cabinet. Jagged shards litter the rug. The silver steins are missing. The front of the curio is bordered by jagged teeth of broken glass. Someone has broken the glass to gain access to the curio's contents. I wonder who could have done such a thing. I love how detailed she was saying that. Curio cabinet means to be missing some items. There are some empty spaces on the shelves. The silver steins are missing. Who would get the silver steins? 3, 1. I hear voices. You hear Evan's voice. Is he talking to himself? You listen for a little while. It sounds like Evan is reading Walden by Henry David Thoreau. I find it wholesome to be alone in the greater part of the time. To be in company, even with the best, is soon wearisome and dissipating. I love to be alone. Oh, he's reading her a story. Oh, mon cher, you say that, but you do not mean it. Nah, you know I'm just reading, darling. Skip to my favorite part. French-Canadian woodchopper, you got it. Do the accent, too. Whatever the lady likes. Oh, Nancy, come sit and listen. My Evan is such a good reader. Ah, you're a sweet talker, you. Hey, you can if you want, Nancy. I'm reading it anyway. Thanks, but maybe another time. Just need to look around. There's that green thing. Look, water. Let's take water. Margot, is it probably a good idea to handle her drinking glass and picture? Not a good idea. Drink water. Yeah, she don't want to drink it. Look, dress. There's that thing in the middle. Let's look at that. What's that? Vanity? Wouldn't it like a compact or something? Can I take it? Reasoning you couldn't return the powder should Margot need it again. You take the powder for... Okay. The soot I've obtained is pretty powdery. It could help me reveal fingerprints. This tin is the perfect container to dispense the soot I've obtained. Well, there we go. I should fill the tin with soot before I try dusting anything for fingerprints. I need to find a sticky substance to lift any fingerprints I might reveal. Fill tin with soot. You carefully pour the fine black soot into the powder compact. This could come in handy. I've already filled this powder tin with soot. It'll work well for revealing fingerprints. I need to find a sticky substance to lift any fingerprints I might reveal. Oh, that flypaper would have been nice. You missed that. Oh. Let's listen. No. Talk. Ask about book. Margot's listening intently to Evan read to her. It would be rude to interrupt. Most of these books were my pa's. Bought them all the way from England. Heavy as anything. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's sweet. That's a sweet little moment. The tub is still running. Okay. Well, we need something sticky. You'd think the, do we have anything sticky? Good evening, Jack. Thanks again for that tea. It was lovely and so relaxing that I nodded off on the couch for a bit. Glad you enjoyed it. Jack's spooning jam into raw cookies on the tray. There's another tray by the window full of freshly baked cookies that are now cooling. Some hot cookies. That's about it for the jam. Making up some thumbprint cookies. They're Margot's favorite. I'm hoping to get some food in her. She's not feeling well and doesn't have much of an appetite. Though I had more jars of raspberry jam. Thought I had more jars of raspberry jam, though. Mr. Richards loves these cookies, too. He'll put a bunch of them in his pockets to snack on later. It makes doing his laundry a little more challenging, but I guess I'll take it as a compliment. As much as you'd like to eat a nice cookie right now. Oh, wait. Which would you like to look at? The baked cookies? Ask about baked cookies. Sorry, Miss Maple, I don't know. Taking a cookie. Take a freshly baked thumbprint cookie from the tray. Oh, yeah, it's these little things. I didn't know they were called that. I never knew they were called that. I've eaten like millions of those. Thing is, though, we need something sticky. You know, dough is sticky. Jack, is it okay if I take this raw cookie, the one without any jam? Yeah, go ahead. I ran out of jam anyway, so it's a dud. This raw cookie has a void where the raspberry jam ought to be. You can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in the soft, fresh dough. I wonder if there's a way for me to get Jack's thumbprint out of this raw cookie. I need to find something that can make a real impression. Can't really crumble raw cookie dough, and there's no need. That achieves little effect. Squish dough? Can't use squish. How do we smash this dough, guys? Roll dough? Oh, rub dough? Rub dough on plate. Rubbing that on the straight dough doesn't reveal much. Well, guys, I don't know. I guess it's all over. Let's see here. Look dough. You can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in the soft, fresh dough. Wonder if there's a way for me to get Jack's thumbprint out of this raw cookie. Oh, get it out of it? Put powder on dough. Brush powder on dough. I already filled this powder tin with soot. Okay. Oh, okay. So I have Jack's thumbprint. I just need to know what to use. See, I was hoping the dough would be the sticky substance. Hey, borrow this tape. Sure, Nancy, we got plenty. Thanks. Well, that was easy. Yep, ask people for their fingerprints, reveal fingerprints on smooth surfaces, and lift those fingerprints with a sticky white tape. Maybe now I can get to the bottom of this. Okay. Cool, so let's put... no. Put tape on... I feel like this isn't gonna work. Dough. Put powder on tape. Rub soot on tape. Powder tape. Soot tape. Oh, shit. Brush tape. Brush cookie. Brush cookie with soot. No, brush dough with soot. Huh. Brush dough. Ah! Elegant tinted powder. A brush is included for application. You've filled the empty powder combat with some soot from the fireplace. Put soot on brush. Ah! Brush soot. There's a way. There's a way. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know the reasoning. It's just funny. Let's see. I just never called it that. We're wasting so much water. It's not gonna leave the planet. It's not gonna leave the planet. The water doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't leave the planet. Let's see. Okay, wait a minute. I wonder if there's a way for me to get... I need to find something that can make a real impression. Something that can make a real impression. Okay, so there's something else we need to find, then. Ask people to reveal prints on surfaces by applying powder. Apply powder. I don't want to refill the tin. Oh. Need sticky substance to lift fingerprints. Get Jack. Okay, fingerprint kit. Can't use combine, huh? Jack's thumbprint is visible in the hollow of the raw cookie, but it's difficult to compare other fingerprints in its current state. The raw cookie is far too fragile and hard to see right now. Oh, it's too fragile and it's hard to see. True to their names, the thumbprint do have Jack's thumbprint. Ah! Too bad it's not really a good sample for comparison. Do we need to bake this cookie? Maybe I have to bake the cookie. Let's bake the cookie. Open oven. Oak Island. Takes shaker. Yeah, it took a shaker. Hey, where do you think you're doing with that? You want to use the salt? Just use it here in the kitchen. Probably shouldn't walk off with the salt. Jack wouldn't be too happy about that. Salt dough. Salty raw cookie dough doesn't taste very good. Salt cookie. What? Take a generous helping of salt onto the thumbprint cookie. Why? Why did I do that? Still looks delicious. The large salt crystals look like a sprinkle of sugar. Alright, why did I do this? There are now large crystals of salt stuck to the jam of the... Oh, and then I can...
This world shouldn't exist. Destroy it all.
Must be a better, more delicate way. Look, the cookie. No. Why did I salt the cookie? Why did I do this? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why? What have I done? I salted the cookie. Touch cookie. I want to pull the jam out of the cookie. Damn. Okay. Okay. Or would you like to put on the cookie? Maybe. No, what we're trying to do, there's a thumbprint on the inside of the cookie. We want to get the thumbprint out of the baked cookie. I've already salted. There's got to be a reason for me to have salt. To salt the cookie. Okay. Open stove? You can't do that. You can't open the stove. Can't open the stove. This isn't the correct for obtaining it. There must be a better, more delicate way. Apply soot to cookie. Oh, okay. Dust the baked. Dust, bake, baked cookie. I wouldn't benefit from an application of soot. Dust, raw cookie. Coating the inside of the raw cookie with soot isn't going to preserve Jack's fingerprint impression. Quite the opposite. There must be a better way. To tape. Okay. Yeah, it just won't do it. Won't do it. Salty, sooty cookies. Nope. We're having a cookie conundrum. It's got to be a more delicate way. We need to find a way to bake the cookie. We gotta bake the raw cookie, maybe? A better, more delicate way. Okay, you know what? We gotta ask other people for the prints, too. We gotta ask other people for prints. Finger pints! Nessa's ruby brooch has gone missing and a curio cabinet has been broken into. I'm investigating both of these incidents. Collecting fingerprints of everyone in the lodge would be very helpful. There have been thefts. That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint if it helps. Yeah, I figured Corvus would be fine. Thank you so much, Nathan. Nathan patiently waits while you brush the soot onto his finger and then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Removing the square of adhesive plaster from Nathan's finger reveals a clear fingerprint. Much appreciated. Good luck. Congratulations, you've obtained a fingerprint. Compare fingerprints to check which fingerprints you have yet to obtain. Kimmy, someone stole a brooch from Nessa's jewelry box. The curio cabinet in our room's been broken into. Can I get a fingerprint impression from you? Help my investigation? I'm sorry, Nancy. I don't want to get involved. May I refresh your cup of tea, Kimmy? No thanks, Nancy. My tea is still nice and hot. I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. Yeah. Stoneware pot is full of piping hot tea. Take teapot. Kimmy probably wouldn't like if I took this teapot. Besides, stoneware's heavy. It's full of tea, making it even heavier. I just need to refill her mug at the appropriate time. Oh, still hot. I'll have to give it some time. Okay, let's just ask him for the fingerprint. Miss, I'm busy right now. Can't have you soiling my hands. Ah, I see. That's why I'm doing all this. You'll be soiling your pants in a damn Fingo. It's just trying to make food. I ain't gonna bite that hand that feeds. Hey, Nancy, wanna play some billiards? Help me take my mind off things. Careful you don't scratch. Scratch what? The balls. If you scratch the cue ball, that's the white ball. It means you hit that one into one of the pockets. And I don't want to do that? No, you don't. Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue and I'll give you some pointers? If it's something on Twitch's or my end, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It could be either one. And it's just going. It's just going. It hasn't stopped. Something's fishy, and it seems like my ISP. And it's always been at around 2 a.m. It's always been at around 2 a.m., hasn't it? It's usually been at around 2 a.m. when it starts doing this shit. They're doing something. They're pulling some kind of nonsense. I think it's clearing up now. For it to be like it around the same time every time, that's not a hardware issue. Because hardware doesn't give a shit what time it is. Yeah. Yeah, trying to find the source. It's not a hardware issue because it's always around the same time. And that sounds like an ISP thing. Like they're doing something. If for it to be consistent, that's not an error. That is an intentional thing. Which sounds like my ISP, honestly. That just sounds like him. Figure out what's going on, though. I'm going to try and figure out what's going on. Looks like it might be clearing up. Looks like our frame stopped. It looks like our frame hits have stopped. Yeah. All right. We're back to normal. Looks like we've achieved normality. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See, that doesn't make any sense, Exiled. Exactly. Like, my CPU and GPU aren't thinking, oh, it's 2:30? Time to fuck up for no reason. No, in fact, all my stuff's cool. My CPU usage is very low. It's very low percentile. It's like 10% most. It's nothing on a hardware side. All right. Anyway, back to it. Don't grip the Q so tight. Okay, I'll try. I mean, try not to. All right, let's hit the cue ball again. I really think I'm getting better. Yeah, sure, Nancy. How about I rack the balls again? You can try it from the top. Thanks, Mr. Richards.
Mr. Tambourine Man!
Matt, glad you think that might be what it is. Somebody at the head end goes and runs the Keurig at 2 a.m. and it blasts weird interference crosstalk into the... Could be. It could be, yeah, but if it's a hardware issue, it's like on their end. But yeah, it could be. Am I ever gonna get good? Am I ever gonna get good at pool, guys? Yeah, delay is gone. Delay is gone. Like you guys gotta understand, what I see, I actually see a thing that tells me how strong my internet is, how many kilobits per second is being processed per second. I'm looking at how many frames, like I can actually see how many frames I'm dropping at a time. It's up to 11,000 frames, which isn't good. That's like over a minute. But it hasn't moved. So yeah, we're back. Okay. All right, I don't think we're good at pool. I think we're bad at pool. I think the joke is told. Yeah, I'll see if I can't talk to him. It's definitely not a Wi-Fi issue because I'm like hardwired. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Play snooker. I think I might get my ass beat for mentioning snooker. We're still technically in America. Even though it's not the United States, it's still technically America. Okay, she doesn't want her prince. He's still hot. He's still hot. It's like it's European North America. Oh. Mr. Richards, may I have your fingerprint? I'm helping Nessa investigate her jewelry box theft. Helping Nessa, huh? Look, I came here to avoid that business. Is there enough going on around? Isn't there enough going around here as it is? Oh, he racked the balls. He racked the balls. I gotta touch his balls. Let's see. Hey, no touch of the balls, unless they're in the pockets. Sorry, I don't know much about billiards. Okay, so we do have to hit the cue ball. We do have to play. Yep. All right, so we have to do this. There he goes. He touched them. So his fingerprints are on these now. We have to get lucky and actually hit a ball. Ask about billiards. Let's hit it again. Try to follow through more. Okay. Hit ball. I don't know what else to say. Put your back into it. Oh. Don't grip the cue so tight. I think I'm really getting better. She's not getting better. She's not getting better, guys. Okay, I'm gonna look at the balls. Ah. What if I say scratch? What? Oh, crap. What if I type scratch ball? Ooh, it worked! It actually worked. Try and hit the cue ball straight on for now, nothing fancy. Oh dear, I was trying to hit it straight on. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'll get the cue ball. Thanks, Nancy. You pick up. Careful not to disturb its surface too much. Apply soot to ball. Powdering the cue ball reveals a fingerprint. The fingerprint is nice and clear. Fantastic work. Okay. Cool. Well, we did that. We're just... Oh, wouldn't do for me to walk around with a cue ball. Okay, so we got his fingerprint. We still need more, though. Certainly not walking out of here with a cue ball in my pocket. I hate to soil the bays. Alright. It's looking good. Okay, looks like it just cleared up. It could be somebody putting the Keurig on. Damn, I didn't even think of that. You have worked for ISPs before. There's no limit to how much could go wrong on every step of the chain. Damn, Matt. Damn, well, good to know. That you could be absolutely... It could be something silly like that. Makes sense. Genuinely makes sense. Oh, you know... Wait a minute. Let's keep looking. I'm wondering if those almonds have anything to do with this fingerprint hunt. Oh my god! Oh god! I'm fine. Goodness, it's dark. Yeah, she doesn't want to leave. She doesn't want to leave when it's dark. She's scared of the dark. That's fine. Who else's fingerprints can I get? I have to figure out the fingerprints on freaking old man Jack. Oh, damn it. Ask about fingerprints. Nessa, can I take your fingerprint? It might help me solve who burgled your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique to individuals, so I just need to apply some soot. Oh, fine. Do what you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit. Damn. Unusually cooperative. Nessa makes a face while you do this, but says nothing. Lovely, clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint. Perfect. You were so excited when we finally got to, and it was a fucking puzzle the whole time, which made it even better, honestly. This guy's not gonna help. There have been thefts. I'm not surprised. My field kit went missing too, if you'll recall. No one helped me with that matter, so I shan't concern myself with this. Look. Water glass and pitcher are set on Albert's nightstand. What a thoughtful and hospitable touch. Polished and sparkling to Jack's high standard. Look, suitcase. Small suitcase here. Also 2 large chests. Look at the size of those at the foot of the bed. I soot to glass. The soot sips off the smooth surface of the drinking glass. I suppose Albert hasn't touched his drinking glass yet. Huh. He hasn't drank his glass. Ask about water. Not thirsty at the moment. Jack has provided me with a pitcher and a glass.
He is unleashing the forbidden power!
Give?
He is going insane!
Let's give him a cookie. Say, Mr. Respa, how would you like this thumbprint cookie? Splendid. That's just what I need. Thank you, miss. And I salted the hell out of it. Nom 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 nom. Albert eagerly takes the cookie and consumes the thumbprint cookie in 2 bites. That was saltier than I was expecting, and an odd recipe. And cookies got me quite thirsty. Do me a favor and fill my drinking glass from that pitcher and hand it to me. Can I interest you in a chocolate-covered pretzel? As you hand the full drinking glass to Albert, how's it going, Babe Victus? You stealthily wipe the surface of your fingerprints. Ah, thank you. Albert drinks the water in one gulp, hands the glass back to you. Now it now has more of my fingerprints on it. You carefully receive the glass, making sure not to touch the areas where he held it. Oh boy. What? Apply. Apply soot to glass. Powdering Albert's drinking glass reveals a fingerprint. So we got Albert's fingerprint. Perfect. That one wasn't so bad. Wow, yeah, Ray's nailed it. Somebody liked cookies. Who is this? Oh, this is Corvus. Ask Corvus about fingerprints. So this is Corvus. What I know about that would probably be go over your head. Still quite busy. This is Corvus. I thought the other guy was Corvus. He seems to be going through quite a bit of paper and tossing a lot in the bin. Find a particularly clear fingerprint specimen, neatly tear it out and take it with you. And you just got the Corvus fingerprint. It was that easy. Didn't even have to ask. Oh shit. Makes sense. Makes sense, Tentacle. Look. Margot. Paramore. That pillow looks like it's got something. It doesn't, though. Margot's fast asleep. You wouldn't dream of disturbing her. I wouldn't dream of it. Let's see. Oh, okay. Margot's drinking glass looks like it's been recently used. Apply soot to glass. Easy enough. Easy enough. We got a fingerprint there. That leaves us... Who does that leave us? We got just about everybody's. Doesn't leave us many. Whoa, whoa. Is there somebody there? No. Let's go to the other side, see what's up. Think of the side. I don't know why I salted it. I was like, salt cookie, and it worked. I don't know. I thought it was some weird fingerprint thing. Again, of course. Of course again. Of fucking course again, I'm looking at it. I'm watching it. There's nothing else I can do but watch it. If anything important happens, I'll stop playing, but right now I'm just kind of running around. You're not missing too much. It's something and it's weird. It's definitely not the computer overheating or anything. I'm looking at the temperature gauges right now. They're fine. They're actually just fine. It's watchable. It's fine now. It stopped skipping frames now. I don't know what it could be. Yeah, we did it. We salted the cookie. What, another one? Well, we've already got them. Give a moose a muffin? What happens when you give a moose a muffin? What happens when you do that? How do we make this cookie? Put it in the icebox. Put dough on ice. Really? Put raw cookie on ice. Damn. Apply soot to raw cookie. Coating the inside of the raw cookie with soot isn't going to preserve Jack's fingerprint. Quite the opposite. There must be a better way. My tea is still nice and hot. How do we... Wait a second. What if I do this? Open fridge. It worked. I could have just typed fridge. Break ice. Using the ice pick, you chip a bit of ice off the ice block and close it. Ooh boy! The only thing left is this, the thumbprint cookie thing. You patiently wait until Kimmy sets her mug down. While Kimmy is distracted by her conversation with Nathan, you surreptitiously slip the ice chips into her mug. Oh dear, my tea's gotten cold. Gimme, let me refresh your tea for you. Thank you, Nancy. How thoughtful. I don't know anything. Okay. Apply soot to teacup. Huh. What? Oh, sorry. What? Oh, mug. Apply soot to mug. There we go. How'd this ice get here, right? You pour hot tea in Kimmy's mug. Give mug to Kimmy. No, that ain't no dainty teacup. This is a raw Canadian mounting mug. Here you go, Kimmy. Nice and hot again. Thank you so much. This is a frontier game, damn it. We don't have teacups in the frontier. Alright, so we got everything, but we need to figure out the cookie dough. We need to figure out how to freeze the cookie dough or find a way to preserve the cookie dough. Visible in the hollow of the raw cookie, but it's difficult to compare to the other fingerprints in its current state. It's too fragile and hard to see right now. Okay, is there any fire anywhere? Start fig. Fieldstone fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. There's some powdery soot. Yeah, okay. We know where to get more soot if we need more soot. I don't think we need more soot. I think it's infinite soot. What if we just say bake cookie? What if we just say bake cookie? Because we had a clue, and that clue can't use bake in this game. Well, we had a clue. No, wait. Put dough on cookie sheet. Cheap's little effect. Put dough on stove. You don't need to bake any cookies. I'm not much of a baker. I'm sure Jack's far better. Ugh. How do I make the dough hard, guys? Definitely can't roll the dough. That would just fuck up the fingerprint. We only have the one. Oh, we could try putting it in the icebox. If we tried though, I tried to put it on the ice. Let's try to put it in the fridge. There's no need to chill the thumbprint cookie right now. Chilling the dough will harden it, but I still wouldn't be able to see what's inside it very well. Ice crystals could form and degrade any useful impressions that are in the fresh dough. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. You close the icebox. Ice is expensive. Yeah. How do we wash cookie? Wash dough. That doesn't accomplish anything. Of course it doesn't. What if we do this? Open fridge. Put cookie in fridge. No, I want put baked cookie in fridge. That doesn't seem to work. What, do we make a plaster cast of it? Thanks for taking that lump of raw cookie dough off my hands. I would have baked it so as not to waste it, but if you have a use for it, I'm glad. I think I do, as a matter of fact. Doesn't know anything about baking. Doesn't know nothing about baking, guys. The only thing I can think to do is, like, roast it somehow. Make it to where you can see the thumbprint. Wouldn't benefit, yeah. Wouldn't benefit. It looked like there was water on the toilet. I'm getting stumped by a cookie, guys. By a cookie. Have a great night, TK. By a cookie, guys. This cookie is driving me up the wall. There's got to be a way. Salting the cookie won't do anything. We can't do it. Yeah, this is probably the biggest, hardest one. Put the cookie down! Now! Pour whiskey on cookie dough. She's like worried about being able to see the cookie. Is the thing. She can't really see it that well. So we not only need to chill the cookie, which I think is part of it, we have to do something else to the cookie first. But what? You obtain Corvus's fingerprint by retrieving a scrap of paper from his wastepaper basket. Nessa willingly gave you her fingerprint. She must really want a ruby brooch back. Nathan was happy to help you by giving you his fingerprint, which was very nice of him. Difficult compared to other fingerprints in his trail. Insane, and you figured out a way to extract Jack's fingerprint. The raw cookie is far too fragile and hard to see now. How do we harden? How do you harden a cookie? Flatten it? Flatten cookie? Chill it with the night air. Damn. Feel stumped. This feels like a boss. This is the boss fight of the century. Oh, of course. Yeah, this is it. We're trying to figure out how to get a fingerprint off of raw cookie dough.
Laura.
This here is Hallengrada. It's a Swedish word. My grandma used to make them. They're called when my grandma used to make them, they're called thumbprint cookies in Canada. Evan and Margot love them. I fill them with raspberry jam I make myself. I grow the raspberries too. What does Halengrata mean? No, right, it means raspberry cave. Oh. Well, that's cool. It doesn't help, but it's cool. Put dough in mug. Doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to hint it. I've already hinted once. Do we have anything that can make the cookie easier to see? How do we make the cookie easier to see? Difficult to compare to other fingerprints. I need to figure out a way to extract Jack's fingerprint. The raw cookie is too fragile and hard to see right now. How do you make a cookie? How do you make a cookie easier to see? What if you paint it orange?
Cybertrucker Alpha doesn't want to tell you this,
It's not my
but
birthday.
it's actually his birthday today.
It's not my birthday.
Wish our birthday boy many happy returns. He really loves ASCII and emote spam, as long as it's birthday themed. But a twerking Amogus is fine too. Don't believe any of his "it's not my birthday" crap either. He's trying to trick you.
Nope. It's a good one. It's not my birthday. Damn. Ripped. It's my birthday. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Not my birthday. It's not my birthday. All right. All right. All right. One hint. One. Nessa's finger. Corvus Evans. No, we need Jack's finger. God. Okay. Jack making thumbprint cookies. That sounds like a good place to start. Take raw
There were
cookie.
a lot of unhappy bettors in the training room.
What can I do about
We,
this?
Ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters.
You'll need an impression of the
She had flexibility.
wax.
More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
Wax. I need wax. Yeah, it's my birthday present. I'm using that birthday present. Wax? Yeah, no, that was hard. That was a hard one. Now the fridge thing was just a me thing. That one was legitimately damn hard. I wouldn't doubt I am far from the only person who was stumped by that one. Wait, did Wah not work? Oh, okay. You did Jackson roll. Oh, Midnight. Did you have to look this one up too? Or did you figure it out? Yeah, that one was insane. That one was insanely hard. It would, your kid, so the burglary, tell me more about the burglary desk, Fingo. I'm curious about this. This was a real thing? And he would have hung out with like a face scan Garrus? We need wax. Where are we gonna find wax? Where have we seen wax before? Julia, I haven't seen any wax! Never put wax in your food. You figured it out? You at midnight figured it out. How the hell did you do that? That one was tough. Alright. You started grabbing at everything. Oh, makes sense. I was about to do that too. Okay, yep. Look, candles. Wax. Yep, there are wax strippings on the table. Take wax. Wow. Why are they still on? Why are they still on? I learned about the soot fast, so we're even. Okay. Put dough on wax. Put wax on dough. Look, wax. These are the waxy drippings for the dining room candles, just stretched out the tablecloth and candlesticks. But now we need to heat them up. No, not regular water. See if this works. It didn't work. What? Okay. Well, we found some mags. Now we have to melt the wax somehow. There was a roaring fire somewhere. I think it was in my room. Damn. Burglary was planned desk between traffic and homicide. But it got cut. Oh god, yeah, the game was already, like, really long. Melt wax with fire. Look, fire. Okay. Some powdery soot. Yep. Fire's blazing, presumably providing some warmth to Margot. You need a container to hold the wax as you heat it. Put wax in mug. Oh my god, thank you, Alchemist Merlin, for the raid. Enjoying some System Shock, I see. Drink water. Put wax in mug. There we go. Melt wax. Melt wax with fire. There we go! Hey, Dragonfax, welcome in. Thank you for the big scary emote. How's it going? How's it going, Alchemist Merlin? So which System Shock version are you playing? The remake or the original? And how are you liking it in either case? There we go. We melted the wax. Pour wax on dough. Put wax on dough. Look, wax. Look, mug. There's hot liquid wet. Put dough in mug. How do I combine these? We're trying to get fingerprints from cookie dough, and it is difficult. It's difficult. This is like the hardest puzzle so far. Drink wax. As delicious as the melted candle wax looks, you allow common sense to prevail. Playing the remake, having a good time. You were supposed to play Yakuza Dead Souls, but experienced it. Yeah, probably for the best. I've heard less than savory things about Dead Souls, but I don't know personally. I'd love to play it myself. I hear the System Shock remake's really faithful and well done. Okay, let's see. On raw cookie. Pour wax on raw cookie. You carefully pour the hot liquid wax into the hollow thumbprint cookie. Wonderful. I just need to chill the wax so that it sets up nice and hard. Now we can put the wax in the fridge. I had all the steps. I just didn't know about the candle wax. I just didn't think about the candle wax. I did all the steps except for the one that counted. Oh, also, let me shout you out. Dead Souls is awful, but the next game in your full series. Oh, yeah, you gotta do it. It's gotta be done. Definitely follow Alchemist Merlin.
Well done.
Alchemist
I'll
Merlin
follow
is
you,
now
too.
following. Buckle up.
There we go. Also, thank you for the follow. Wow, you followed me at the exact same time. You know a person's so ugly you could press their face in cookie dough? Wow. Damn, Protus, that's pretty bad. Open fridge. Ice block is rock solid and frosty. Okay. Put wax in fridge. She did it. You put the wax-filled thumbprint cookie into the icebox. Close it. You wait an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill. That should about do it. You remove the chilled wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. Oof. The wax is rock hard and the raw cookie dough is hardened too. Now to get the wax. Take wax out of cookie. Okay, apply soot to wax. What? What? What are you talking about? Need more before you can make any conclusions. Nessa's jewelry box. Oh, I still gotta... Oh, okay. We already got her fingerprint. Jack's probably too busy to help me, so I need to figure something out. Kimmy's still downstairs. Yeah, I got that. There's Mr. Richards. Yeah, we got all that. Oh, okay. Release the wax. Oh, wait. Take wax out of raw dough. The wax in the raw cookie has been chilled and hardened, but you need to figure out a way to free it from the dough. Eat the dough. You carefully nibble away the chilled cookie dough from the hardened wax filling. This would go really well with the cream. And would you look at that? A perfect wax impression of Jack's fingerprint. To wax. Okay, I guess we're done there then. I guess we have it. Need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone. Has to be a finger. Yep. We got it. We got the cat. Oh yeah, I still need the fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio. Okay, cool. Now we can do that part. Have I saved recently? No. No, I haven't. I mean, now that we know what to do, that would have taken minutes. The jewelry box. That's in Nessa's room. It's in Nessa's room. There she is. Soot reveals a fingerprint. There we go. And one more. In my room. Perfect. Two curio. Done deal. Should be everything. Huh? That's his jewelry box. Uh-huh. We got Margot's print. We got Kimmy's print. We got Albert's. Mr. Richards. That's I think that's the main guy. Yeah, we got his. Evan is Mr. Richards, right? You've obtained Corvus's fingerprint by retrieving. Yep. Nessa gave you her fingerprint. You must really want a ruby brooch. Nathan was happy to help you. Have we just not? We haven't been taping them. I'm an idiot. We haven't been taping the prints. We haven't been taping them, guys. Ugh. I'd make them, we just wouldn't tape them. Alright. Huh? Apply tape to glass. Or was it no? Oh, wait, we have this. No? Am I like going crazy, Purple? Do you know how to cook noodles in instance? Okay. Okay, wait a second. After heavily scrutinizing the role of seeing Cadiz plaster, you conclude it doesn't benefit from closer examination. Tape to glass. Oh, apply plaster to glass? Well, no, King, apparently not, but it's not letting me. Maybe it's this simple. Oh, there we go. There we go. I was doing it the wrong way. I thought she was just doing it. I didn't think I had to do it. I didn't even think I had to do it. Yeah, we'll do that real fast. No, I got you. I got you. I just assumed she was just doing it. Okay. There we go. Got it. There it is. No, I've just been getting the prints. Let's see here. We can do that though. Put tape on print. Now we're just speed running this. Let's see. What else do we need? Now this is gonna be hilarious doing this to Kimmy. We may have to freeze Kimmy's drink again, but we can. If we have to, we have to. Oh shit, did we not? We may have to do the pool thing again. It's okay, I know how to do the pool thing. The pool thing won't be a problem if we have to do it. Hilariously, we didn't have to. She just ripped it off. Give me a second. Where is it? In the games room, like in here? Yeah. Oh no. Okay, scratch ball. Take Q. Gotta do this again. Put it in your pocket. Good job. Okay, scratch ball. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Oh no! There we go. Oh, I see. I have to hit the ball once and then scratch it. It just seemed like revealing it got it. Just did it. Especially considering, like, when they gave you fingerprints, it would just be done. You didn't have to use tape or anything. Okay. There we go. Down it goes. Okay, now he's gonna try and get it. Now I can get the ball. Go. Why, so to ball? Yeah, see, it just looks like you got it. It just looks like you got it. It's like, you did it! Good job! So, of course I wasn't gonna put tape on it. Finally, I've obtained everyone's fingerprints plus fingerprints from the crime scenes. Okay. Flushed with success, you rush out to your bedroom and eagerly spread out the complete set of fingerprint samples on the low copy table. After comparing the complete set of fingerprints, you're able to conclude, amazing. Fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio cabinet match the fingerprint you obtained from Margot. Well, that's really not that surprising. So Margot was the culprit behind both crimes. I should confront her with my findings. That wasn't field work, but it was pretty satisfying. Margot, I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch and the silver steins. I know that Nessa's a little difficult, but this isn't the way to deal with her. Please let me help you set things right. Oh shit, let's turn off the fun music. She would take everything. Yes, I smashed the curio, though it broke my heart to do it. But the silver wedding steins are even more precious. I saved them and gave them to someone I trust for safekeeping. Nessa would sell them as soon as she was back in the city. At the very least, she would take her share and sell one of the steins, splitting the set. She doesn't understand why that shouldn't happen. She is vile and heartless. Why should I want to set things right when I needed things set right? No one helped me. That woman deserves everything bad that comes to her and more. You may be right about that, but you deserve better than to be a thief. That's not who you are. Margot, the brooch at least. Will you let me give back her brooch? Fine, it's hers after all. It's in my walk-in closet. I'll tell you where it is. Why must the world be as it is? Nancy. Ah! Oh, fuck, she died. Well, fuck. Margot? Are you okay? Margot? You hurry downstairs to tell Mr. Richards about Margot's sudden decline. Mr. Richards, come quick. There's something wrong with Margot. What? I know, Rig. I bet we got one more chapter in us. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. By the time you and Mr. Richards arrive in the master bedroom, Margot's body is already cooling. The commotion soon brings Nathan and Jack to the room. Nathan's eyes widen but doesn't say anything. Jack looks shocked and a bit remorseful. The three men gently carry Margot down to the root cellar and lay her out on a long wooden table. It's shocking to see Margot lying dead on the table. The kindness and warmth that once lit up her face is gone forever. Spoilers, guys. Big shout out to Rig!
Mr. Tambourine Man!
I'm feeling pretty bad about it. She was best girl easily. It's shocking to see Margot lying dead on the table. Her kindness and warmth that once lit up her face are gone forever. Nathan and Jack stand there staring down at the earthen floor. No one seems to know what to do. What can be done after all? After a long while, Mr. Richards exhales heavily and speaks. Go do what you need to, then head out to the station and notify the authorities. Not like there's any rush now, is there? Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Evan. Yeah. I'd be sorry. I mean, Evan kind of hit the jackpot. I mean, I'd be kind of sad too, honestly. Excuse me, miss.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Mr. Richards slumps on the stool, his head bowed. He doesn't look at Margot. It's almost like he can't. So, how was Might and Magic treating you? Man, you have been at Might and Magic for a while. It's a long one. It's one of those forever games. Mr. Richards slumps on the stool, his head bowed. He doesn't look at Margot. It's almost like he can't. Oh, Mr. Richards, what's going on here? Type review to review your investigative goals. Chapter 4. Tensions. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's look at our notes. Review. Type review. Examine. Okay, review. I wonder if Margot was poisoned. How could it have happened? Something she ate? Drank? I should examine Margot's body. Maybe I can find something that'll be useful. This game is fantastic, Rig. According to Evan Jack, it will eventually be going. I wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. Like, I'm just looking around now because it's night. We're outside at night, and the color palette's all changed. It's just. Julia did an amazingly good job. It is astonishingly good. Like, look at that. And if you get behind it, it'll like turn into like this. Well, maybe not this. Yeah, we can't get fully behind it, so this one doesn't do it. But let's try to get behind a house. Looks like I stumbled on a... Oh, crap. Oh, damn it. Damn it. No. No. Oh, no. I don't want to stumble on any conversations. I just want to show the house trick. Maybe stumbling on a conversation is the way to go. Like, look at how... And it's a text parser game. There's like a little bit of minimal point and click stuff. But not a lot. Let's see, can you get behind this house? Yeah, it does that, which is great. And then you can still go inside. And it looks complete, it just looks like it actually looks. It's so well done. All right, let's examine the body. Margot's body has been temporarily laid to rest on a long wooden table. Oh, Margot. Want to have a look? I'm gonna have a drink. Oh, I know, I hear you. There's like some pointing and clicking. You can point and click in this game and walk around. But it is a text parser adventure game. It is an EGA game. Well, I say EGA. That's what I call them. That's more the color palette. But this is a text parser game. And to the core, it's so good. You determinedly decide to take a closer look at Margot's body. Yeah, you can type exit. You can type or click exit. You pull away the sheet covering Margot. Your desire to understand what happened outweighs your squeamishness. Despite Margot's panicked final moments, she now appears peaceful. Yeah, she didn't die gracefully. Margot's face has a peaceful expression. Her eyes have been closed, her lips slightly parted. Examination of the inside of Margot's mouth and throat reveals she didn't choke to death. Her tongue isn't swollen, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing lodged in her windpipe. Even Margot's ears are delicate and refined, with lovely lobes. She's got lovely lobes. It's fake. The hair's fake. Her golden hair still shines despite the gloominess of the root cellar. Have a great night, Bug. Pockets are a convenient size. Search pockets. You find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. Look. Eyes? Margot's pretty blue eyes will never open again. Okay. Look. Cheeks? I don't know. Can't use cheeks in this game. Look, neck. Slender and elegant. I know what she looks like. Open robe. I'm not being weird. I'm hoping to learn more about what happened to Mar, but I don't think it would be appropriate to do. Okay. She was wearing a shirt under it, but I wasn't sure. I'm confident I can make some astute observation while still preserving her dip. Well, I wasn't. She's wearing a shirt under it. Let's see. Look, arm. Her fair complexion is now a good deal paler than is fashionable. Death has given it a waxy sheen. I'm gonna destroy her bakery, guys. We're gonna stomp all over her bakery. Look, nose. Her nose is pert, well formed. Look, nostrils. Damn. Search nose. Quick digital examination of Margot's nose yields nothing unexpected. I love that that's a fucking it's so dumb. Search ears. Search body. Hell, why not? Margot's still wearing her plush blue bathrobe. Yep. Hair glistens in the low line of the root. Her lips and skin, while still lovely, are starting to take on less than lovely hues. Search hair. See if there's anything else. Okay, we got the key. I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh, wait. No. Search hands. Nah. I did my best. Yeah, it makes it sound, yeah, well, digital as in finger digits. That's the funny thing about the word digital, is it also literally means finger-based. Which I guess makes sense, since digital things are usually activated at the push of a button, or just touching. According to Evan, Jack, and Nathan will eventually be going to the train station. I wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. I tried, Gig. It wouldn't let me. It's a fucking wizard! No! Oh, looks like I stumbled on a conversation. Maybe if I'd approached from a different direction. We'll talk later. We aren't alone anymore. Oh, no! Load. Oh, we gotta do the... Yeah, we gotta check. Damn it. Okay, there were only 2 things that we found. We could try some other stuff, though. Okay. Turn body. Nope, can't do that. Flip body. Okay, search mouth. Oh, wait, look mouth. Yep. Look face. Look lips. No. Open mouth. Examination of the inside. Okay. Yeah, she didn't choke to death, so we learned that. Search pockets. There we go. I think that's all we got. That's all we got out of that. Save. Save 4. to. Now, the thing is, we have to find out how to eavesdrop on this conversation. Based on counting, like on fingers, yeah. I can hear Jack and Nathan talking, but the sound of the river is making it hard to hear them. I wonder what they're up to. Can't we just toss these in the river like we used to? More's the pity. Can't just toss them in the river like we used to. More's the pity. If Mr. Richards hadn't hurt his back trying to take all this on himself, I wish he'd asked for help before it came to that. With all the extra scrutiny lately, he can use all the help he can get. Lucky for us, it was mostly overcast last night. No moonlight or sparkles. Lucky for us. What the hell? I think that's all for now. Good thing there were no big ones tonight. Agreed. Meet you in the carriage house. Yeah, I'll dump these in the smokehouse as usual. See you soon. Oh, damn. That was a terrible hiding place. Hey, Jack. What were you guys up to? Me and Nat were just getting some fresh air. Really? I was getting samples from the riverbank this afternoon, and it looked a lot like that. I found some interesting stuff. Yeah? Can I see? Of course. You show the samples you collected from the river to Jack. He scrutinizes them very closely. What do you think? Got yourself some white garnets for sure. Some pretty nice ones, too. White garnets. Are you sure? Definitely. She is really pushing it. Definitely. But if you wanted a second opinion, I can take him to show Nathan and ask him for you. How about it? That's okay. I'll keep him for now. Suit yourself. I miss talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Have a good night, Miss Maple. Thanks, Jack. You too. He went this way, right? Or he went this way, right? Oh, yeah, he said something. Find Nathan again. Hiding it, something is hiding it in the smokehouse. Okay. He's going to hide something in the smokehouse. There's the leather boat. And then the leather, nothing there. Lights are on. Here's Nat. Good evening, Nathan. I thought you were Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now. Oh, you know what? I don't think I did the right thing there. I don't think I want to talk to him. I don't want him to know I'm here. Climb? Let's try to climb the ladder and hide and listen to him. Or see what he's doing. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy what she just did. How'd she die, Gig? She was poisoned. I knew it. I made adjustments on the headlamp. Should be fine now. Thanks, Nathan. Other than the minor repair, there are no other problems with the automobile. Do you think Albert suspects anything? Who cares what he thinks? We kept him here. He might be convinced to help us. That's what's important. Convinced, bribed, threatened? He'll be useful. I think so. He and I are meeting up in the boathouse to discuss his possible usefulness. Evan tried to make Albert go away earlier. It didn't work. And now that the bridge is out, that's unlikely to happen. Maybe Albert can be persuaded to head westward for the right price. Maybe. I'll let you know what transpires. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own. Yeah, maybe. Try the jetty? Thanks, I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. There it goes. Oh God. How do I get out of this? Here's the carriage house was once used as a stable. North leads to the gazebo. Yeah. Nathan is here. Been wondering whether I would have been able to hide after talking to him. Yeah, maybe. Huh. Nancy, I didn't see you there. Ask Nathan about Jack. You just missed him. Jack's left for the train station. Evans asked him to send the telegram to the Rangers about Margot. About garnets. Garnet is a hard mineral, yep. Settlers' mine, yep. The mines became unprofitable. Yeah, it was just too much garnet. Well, that's not good. I'm busted. Pardon me, Miss Maple, I'm expected elsewhere. Oh, should I have done something? Have a good night, Nancy. I wonder where Nathan's off to. Yeah, he's got other errands, doesn't he? Huh. Well, he's standing by the... Nathan's standing on the dock looking impatient. Can I wait? Do something... Oh, shit! Excuse me, Miss Maple, I'm meeting someone in there. Oh, excuse me. Wait, use... listen with glass. River's too loud to hear anything, even though I know Nathan and Albert are in this... are having a conversation. No! We're loading again! I know there's a way to do this. Ask about Jack. I feel like that's right. Okay. There's got to be a way to talk to him. There's got to be a way to talk to him. Let's see here. Save for 5. There's got to be a way to talk to him. Yes! It worked! You hide in a canoe. Mr. Cardinal, are you here? I'm a busy man. I won't be kept waiting. I'm here. Have you prepared the document? Of course. Signed and sealed. Very official. A report declaring there are no diamonds in Crimson or the surrounding areas. Good. Do you even care to know if there really are diamonds here? No. I care about protecting this land from further environmental devastation. Huh. Well, it's no concern of mine. Pity about the girl. What a shocking turn of events. I suppose that simplifies matters whenever Mr. Richards should happen to pass. What are you insinuating? Nothing. It's none of my business, I'm sure. I've already paid you. Give me what I'm owed. Of course, here you are. If this document is challenged by anyone for any reason, you'll be hearing from me. Goodbye. Document. No, open door. Damn it. Don't just... There we go. Okay. Talk to Nathan about a mineralogical report from Albert that states there are no diamonds in Crimson. Now there's the smokehouse. Still gotta check the smokehouse, and I got a feeling about the smokehouse. The hell? The old lady. Nessa and Corvus seem to be having an intense conversation. If I can get closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they're saying. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree. I won't be needing this anymore. Nessa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours it out onto the grass. It didn't look like water. That looked a lot like water, but I don't think it was supposed to be water. What's that? Water adulterated with poison. I soaked flypaper in a glass jar and poured the liquid into my silver flask. Tossed the jars over the waterfall, easy as pie. I didn't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual, less dramatic, so she killed her. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter. It could look suspicious and be investigated. What does it matter? There aren't any rangers around or any other form of law in this godforsaken place. We don't want any more complications. This will be all over soon, but we'll need to be bold. I'm ready for the next step. Good. What a strange conversation! Who knows what they were talking about? Nessa mentioned tossing some jars into the river by the waterfall. I'll go to the waterfall and take a look. What a strange conversation. Oh, here's the sparklies. You see minute sparkles glinting on the ground. Macaw 45! Oh my god! Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. These are my Damn! Huge shout out to Macaw. Everybody get situated. We're playing the Crimson Diamond. How was the Phantom? Was it secretly amazingly good? I had to miss it. I had to stream. Welcome on in, Macaw, Dark Rift, Razor, Bangle. It's mega good for sure. Oh, man. I'll have to check it out. Was it that new Phantom or was it another Phantom game? Whose machines are they? They're my machines. They're not even his machines. The minuscule specks are no longer than not larger than grains of sand. You can only see them because of the light hitting them. You can't pick them up. Can't even pick them up. But we can't... Oh. We found our murder stuff. We found our murder weapon. So, I'm playing Crimson Diamond. My name is Cybertrucker Alpha. You can just call me Alpha. I play old games. I like hunting down like obscure old games. I'm taking a break. I'm playing a modern game, as you can see. You guys have probably seen it. Macaw gave a amazingly good review for this game. The old Phantom game, good deal. I've been curious about it. I'm glad it was good. I love finding a good game that that's just sitting there that nobody sees. Nobody sees it. Nobody sees it. Nobody thinks about it, and it's like the best game of all time. Like Pirates of Dark Water for Genesis. That's like my favorite growing up. And nobody talked about it, even back then. I better be careful and not stray too close to the raging water. No! Ah! No, it's fine. You should stick to the yeah, I know. I should. Luckily I saved. Look.
Well done.
Jar.
Patrick Crusader is
There's a
now
blaster
following.
bobbing in the
Buckle
churning
up.
water. Thank you, Patrick Crusader, for the follow. Wait, what? What the hell did it say? I was reading chat. Ah! Look, Jar. You could just barely make out a flash of yellow inside the jar. Take Jar. You can't reach it from where you are. I need to find a safe way to get closer. Out of all the trees you've seen so far, these precarious trees are the ones you'd be least likely to attempt to climb. Mr. Richards, there you are. Mr. Richards? Evan doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought, or maybe highly inebriated. Possibly both. I better be— oh, no, Dad, don't fall into the jet— don't fall into the jetty. Oh, fuck. See if he reacts at all. This should get his attention. No, he just— what's that? Big fish. Okay. Look, Jar. Okay, so to get the jar, Mr. Richards has gone bye-bye. We're not going to talk to him. Is that rumbling? I hear rumbling in the distance. Is that thunder? No. It's an automobile heading towards the carriage house. So much shit is happening. Why is everything happening now? Maybe I should head over there and see what's going on. Or I could head over to the lodge and see what's going on there. Take your pick. Everything is happening. I want to get the jar. I'm getting the jar. Fuck all that. I'm getting the jar. Open door. Take. Or? I prefer walking. Get in canoe. Oh. How do I get it safely? Again? No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you mean dying? Okay, cool. I've been having frame rate issues.
Nuke 4 Prez just conscripted Macaw 45
Thank
to
you,
the
Nuke,
convoy.
for—
Nuke 4 Prez gifted a tier 1 sub to Macaw 45.
Thank you, Nuke, for
they have
giving a
given
sub to
47
Macaw.
gift subs in the channel.
How do we reach it? How do we reach it, guys?
Bring it to him.
No, not the—
What time it is.
not the notes. Inventory.
Good spot to bring the noise.
We got 1,000,000 fingerprints. We still got these 2 minerals, one of which is probably a diamond.
Fireworks. Oh! Fucking commies keep getting in my way. No surprise, motherfuckers. Happy fucking birthday. That's right, Nighty Night, you sweet piece of shit. Enjoy the ride, cocksucker.
I just
Have a
wanna—
nice trip. Boom time, baby. Trick or treat. Looks like a party. Come on. I got places to go and people to meet.
Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the Rodriguez emote. It's a little tiny, but I like it.
Anytime.
He was a 2-square character. He took up 2 squares.
Kicking ass. She's like a majestic dolphin. Who's the hardest motherfuckers around? Rock and roll, motherfuckers.
I just can't leave Rodriguez behind. Handful of Jordan almonds. I still have these Jordan almonds. Should I eat them? They're harder than most rocks I've studied.
Daddy's here.
Unpalatable.
Glad to see me, fuckers.
Colorful.
Send me the bill, motherfucking cocksuckers. I'm over
It
here.
gave me a ding for looking at them.
There's gonna be fucking asses bleeding all over the place. Sorry, assholes.
We got a
My
rope?
day at the office is about to get severely fucked up. Anytime, anywhere, any place.
How do we reach it? How do we reach the jar?
Taking names.
I have to find a safe way to get closer. Tie rope to tree. There we go. You tie the rope around the tree.
Goddamn break.
Tie rope to self.
Good
Yes!
place to blow some shit up.
Tie the loose end of the rope around your waist. I'm not walking around with this rope tied around me. Hit.
What the fuck was I doing again? Yeah, fucking shit up.
Oh, baby. Take the glass jar. She got it. Untie self. Untie waist.
Goddamn duck breath coming, motherfucker. You
What?
fucking asshole.
Untie rope.
Pig farmers.
There
Drop
we go.
that motherfucker, you fucking amateurs.
You untie the rope around your waist.
Fuck.
Take rope.
Bitch. Yeah, still capitalism for you, huh?
You may still need it.
Fucking shit-eating pig.
Oh no!
I got
In my
bad guys
enthusiasm to
coming
secure
at
the
me.
rope to the tree, I created a
Well,
series
you
of utterly undoable knots. Last rope on tree.
God damn, I
Wrong game.
fucking drink.
Wrong computer. This isn't a PC 98. Well, that's okay. The rope is done its part. The rope is done. This game is much more tasteful. Okay, we still have this trail of... diamonds? I'm assuming... Yeah. What's this? What's this? Is this, like, liquor? It'd be something for there to be a crimson... Wouldn't it be something for there to be a crimson diamond? I love that the crimson diamond isn't red. It's just from crimson. I suppose that would change things around here quite a bit. I'm pretty pleased with the sample I've already collected. Yeah. Not stray too close. Oh, no. Talk to... What was his name? Evan. Mr. Richards, what are you doing here? He ignores you and continues drinking. Ask about Margot. Yeah, he's all depressed because his 10 out of 10 girlfriend is gone. There it is. Open door. He's there. Thanks for shouting out Rig, too.
But I'm not even hungry.
Get out of here. Okay. Check your notes. Go to the dining room when ready. Oh, okay. Nessa was somehow involved in Margot's death. Nessa and Corvus are up to something. Look around the river for clues. Looked at Jam Jar, found Evan. Go to the dining room when ready. Go to the dining room when ready. We don't want to go to the dining room. We're not ready. I want to look around some more. Whoa.
What happened here?
You hear muffled voices. Yep. Listen with glass. I love as soon as you get the glass, you can't hear anybody talking anymore. You can hear a conversation behind the double door. You can't know why you're really here. Who knows what could happen? Of course. Who is this guy? We got a new character. I understand the potential risk involved. I will be discreet with my investigation. We'll just say you were in the area.
She's like a majestic
Zodiacos
dolphin.
is now following.
Hey, this is Diakos. Thank you for the follow. I know, Nuke is being awesome. Thank you, Nuke. Nuke's being great. We'll just say you were in the area, and that's how you're and that's how you got here so soon. Not that you were already on your way. Understood. The young lady... Margot. Yeah, Margot. Is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? Yeah, that's how it's... Yes, Margot. Is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? Yeah, she'd always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. Just make it like you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover, but focus on what you're really here for. Okay, Jack. Conversation is over. Oh god, let's bust in on him. Let's bust in on him. Let's go, aha! And point at him. You open the carriage house door. Oh.
Nuke 4 Prez just conscripted Retro Island Gaming to the convoy.
Damn, Nuke, thank you so much.
Tier 1 sub to Retro Island Gaming.
Thank you
They have given 48 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub to Rig. Damn, Nuke. Let's shout out. Give Nuke a big shout out. I don't know why you guys... If anybody's not following Nuke for Prez, do it. He's a fun guy. He's a fun guy. He plays some pretty crazy-ass games, too. Zalathar, Intrigue. Welcome in, Zalathar.
Nuke 4 Prez has joined the convoy for 20 months.
Oh, there
running.
you go.
Should
Thank you for the
do
sub.
one too.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Thank you, Rig, for the 100 bits.
Retro Island Gaming slammed 100 bits. Oh no, the chair. Nuke.
Rig is giving Nuke a glowing endorsement. And that's I mean, that's about as high as praise gets. Go follow him. Oh, hello, Nancy. Press enter to advance text. Escape to skip cutscene. Also, just so you guys know, I'm very spam friendly. I have a huge soundboard. Let me show you my sounds. There's the spreadsheet. We got some new ones. I haven't updated it quite yet. I haven't updated new sounds at all. It's in the pinned thing, but here's the previous new sounds. I just didn't have time. I was running late.
First, discombobulate. Dazed.
You can play around with them. Wizard!
Target. Discombobulate.
This here's Ranger Murdoch. Lucky for us, he was in the region. How do you do, miss? Oh, pleased to meet you.
Discombobulate. In summary,
We're all gonna meet up in the dining room. Come along when you can. Will do. Did I make a fatal mistake walking in here? Come to think of it, I'm gonna have a cup of tea in the kitchen before heading to the dining room. It was a thirsty ride back. Good evening. Please meet us in the dining room. Yes, sir. So do you think I fucked up bad there? Do you think I fucked up, guys? I thought it was gonna be locked. Full disclosure, I thought it was gonna be locked. Yeah, let's just open door. I haven't experienced a single crash. The only bug that I've experienced at all is the tub running in Margot's room. And that's it. Let's see. Just gonna look around a little. Yeah, the tub's always gonna run. You can turn off the water. You leave, you come back. Oh, now it's off. Weird. It just stayed on last time I did that. I think that was that was like a chapter 2. Maybe a chapter 2 thing. What have we here? You haven't fooled me with your timid act. I'm on to you. If you dare follow me once I'm done here, you won't make it to your next destination. Consider yourself warned. Holy shit. What's going on around here? Albert just yelled at me. Kimi is holding a large map. She's looking a bit flustered. He seemed very upset about my map. I was just planning my next birding trip. Well, if this map upsets him so much, I'll just get rid of it. No! Kim tosses the map into the fireplace and sets it alight. Excuse me, Nancy. I'm going to the bathroom to calm down a bit. I just want to be alone, okay? Get the map. Oh. How do I douse the map? How do I douse the map? I need to load. I need to load the game. I got a bad feeling. Okay. I don't think this is fatal. And I want to see the face of my enemy, so I'm gonna talk to them again. I gotta get the mug. I gotta fill the mug full of water. God, thank you guys for the noise. Open door. Open it up. Don't go into the kitchen. Put water in mug. Fill mug with water. There we go. Fill the blue mug with water. He's not doing too hot. They're all being suspicious as fuck. Everybody's suspicious. It's going up. It's going up one more time. Third time. Save. Save 410. Maybe this will work. I'm on to you. Consider yourself warned. Go in there. Kimmy, like, freaks out and starts burning the map. Pour water on map. Yes! Pour the water onto the burning map. Take map. Look map. Look Kimmy's map. Map is slightly charred and damp, but is mostly intact. Nice. Woo! Margot's bathwater and sells it. There you go. There you go, Raze. That's the real Crimson Diamond. Margot's bathwater. Woo! You don't feel comfortable eavesdropping here. Okay, let's get on down. What else could we do? Check on Jack? Hiya, Nancy. There's a meeting in the dining room. Go on in. Nathan? Good evening, Nathan. Good evening, Nancy. Jack poked his head in here to tell me he's back and that the automobile managed to stay in one piece for his journey. He also said that a ranger's come to the lodge and that this ranger wants to have a meeting in the dining room. Perhaps you should head there. Okay, thanks. So... No? Oh, God. All right. Let me see if it's on. It's on. It should be on.
That's a huge bitch.
I can look at stuff. Let's look at all our stuff. This is the one point and click section of the game. This is it. There's a circled location of the map. It's the Sioux Locks. Why would Albert be upset by a map like Sioux Locks Circle? White powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp flypaper inside the jar, and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Yeah.
She's like a majestic.
Fantastic wax cast and Jackson. These are all the fingerprints that we found. It looks like we can everybody's free to use sound and add your own. Feel free. Majestic dolphin. You don't need to wear your coat. It's beautiful. Okay, so we've looked at everything. We've looked at everything. What else can we do? I'm gonna keep looking around and trying to listen in on conversations. Okay, there it is. That's the bell. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Area Axis. 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes. You settle into a chair around the dining table. Let's just go in. Ah, Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. Where's Mr. Richards? Don't you worry, Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll be here in a bit. Hey, Dave. Yeah, it's okay, Ari. I made sure that it's not long. I made sure that it wasn't long. How's it going, Ari? How's it going, board game? Hey, Dave. It was almost too long, but not too. See, and you're kind of a. I mean, honestly, Josh, if you don't think it's barely too long, then it works. About the right length. It was magnificent, isn't it great? God, could you imagine, Rig? Just no cooldowns. I had to try it. I wanted to see how good. The whole thing was me seeing how good Danabot was.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Thank you, Nuke, for the 100 bits.
Nuke 4 press slammed 100 bits. Oh no, the chair. She's like a majestic dolphin. She's like a majestic dolphin. She's like
Sure
a
is.
majestic dolphin. She's like a majestic dolphin. She's like a majestic dolphin.
Hey,
She's
Techie
like a
Rob.
majestic dolphin.
Big shout out
She's
to
like a
Techie.
majestic dolphin. She's like a majestic dolphin. She's like a majestic dolphin.
I'm gonna give him 100
And for the 100 bits.
I'm gonna go.
She's like a majestic dolphin.
Tekia Zero B
Look at
slammed
her.
100 bits. Oh no, the chair.
Thank you so much, Techie. And thank you, Nuke, for the 100 bits each. Sounds like a Reddit comment by Ken Bone. Doing okay working at the moment? Hell yeah. Don't you worry. Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. And where's Nath? Never you mind, Nancy. This here's Ranger Murdoch. He was out on patrol by the train station, luckily for us. Dudley do wrong! I told him about poor Margot. He said he wouldn't mind stopping by and filling a report. A report? Whatever for? She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with her. It gives me the creeps having a dead body around. I'm sure nothing's amiss, but how could I turn down Jack's hospitality? I'll have a look, file a report of the death, and save old Doc Travers a trip up here. What about the bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that? Bridge explosion? News doesn't travel very fast in these parts. I'm out in the bush most of the time. Of course, I was so distracted by Margot's death that I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegraph to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities are handling it. I'm sure. Bears and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Not much happens out this way. Tomorrow morning, I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. It's late. You must be bushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs. Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired. I'm tired as well. Nessa and Corvus leave the table after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Kimi follows soon after, unwilling to appear rude by leaving first. By the time Jack shows the Ranger to the spare room, you realize a lot of time has
The
passed.
missile has had enough of
and
this
Mr.
stupid fucking janky piece of garbage.
No, it's a good game. It's a good game. It's a good game. I should check up on Mr. Richards. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigation technique. So we did a good one. I'm not taking any insults of this amazing, legitimately amazing text parser adventure game. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique.
His blind jab. Discombobulate.
Oh no, where's Mr. Richards?
Haymaker.
Chapter 5, Escalations! You were shocked to see such disc- We're just gonna play it. We're just gonna keep playing it. I don't like the look of this. So far, apparently, we've been doing good. We've been getting nothing but high praise. We've been getting high praise. 5-1. No, that's 6. 5-1. Corvus does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, Corvus is the. Oh. Look. Duck. Jetty looks like a pretty good place for fishing. You can see scuff marked shoe prints. There are also splashes of spilled liquid. Broken glass scattered across the jetty. Some of it looks like it may have once been the crystal decanter Some may have come from the drinking glass. There's a shoe print made in the spilled liquid, but I'm not sure whose it could be. Could it belong to Mr. Richards? You see an overturned drinking glass on the jetty. Look, marks. The scuff marks indicate someone might have been dragged along the wooden boards of the jetty. The scuff marks are clear. Hopefully a closer examination will reveal more information. Search scuff marks. Okay, let's just go on. Uh-oh. You see possible signs of a struggle. There are scuffs and shoe prints in the grass and on the path. Some of the tree branches have been snapped off. Oh my god!
Anonymous just conscripted Jack
Thank you,
McYack
Anonymous,
to the convoy. An
for
anonymous
gifting
user
Jack
gifted
Not
a tier 1
Jack.
sub to Jack McYack.
For gifting Jack Not Jack a tier 1 sub. Enjoy your sub, Jack. Thank you, Anonymous. If you didn't mean to be anonymous, just let me know. I'll shout you out.
I'm gonna give him
Thank you for the
100
100
bits. I'm
bits,
gonna
Dave.
go.
Look free.
Dave _ Dingo
Now deeper in the
slammed
forest.
100 bits.
Looking north, you see the
Oh
lodge.
no, the chair. Choo choo train.
Choo choo train. Thank you for the 100 bits. East is the smokehouse, west is a scenic overview of the lodge, south is the jetty. You see little puddles of liquid haphazardly scattered along the path here, lit by the moon. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced you become that whatever happened at the jetty continued in this part of the woods. You see scuffs and shoe prints in the grass, and on the path to the south and east, you also see freshly broken branches. You don't like the look of this. No, that's, okay, so the gold footprints are where Evan came from. Look, cloth. Whoa. Look tree again. Jack killing. Jack is awesome. Jack Not Jack. Let me throw her a shout out. Let me throw Dave Dingo and Jack a shout out. Jack Not Jack right now. Dave Dingo's playing some hard mode challenge games. Jack Not Jack is currently, or she was, I guess. Oh, she's taking a little stream break. Last time I checked on Jack, Jack was playing Chrono Cross, which is one of my favorite PS1 RPGs, one of the best looking PS1 RPGs there is, with one of my absolute favorite soundtracks in any RPG. I just loved it. I loved it. I liked it as much as Chrono Trigger. And a big part of why I liked it better, as much as, not better, but as much as Chrono Trigger, is because it was wildly different from Chrono Trigger. They both have very different atmospheres despite being the same team, which is amazing. Yeah, it's insanely good. It is so good. It's fantastic to play. It's got its own, like, combat scene. It ran into some controversy among, like, hardcore Chrono Trigger fans who just wanted more Chrono Trigger. And it wasn't that. It was its own thing. Its own mostly standalone thing, too. It was pretty impressive. But I liked it. I don't like playing the same game more than once. So when they just went completely different with it, I was like, oh, shit, yeah. Looking north, you can see the lodge. East is the smokehouse. West is a sign. Okay, yeah. Puddles of liquid. More convinced you. Yep. This was bad. Scuffs and shoe prints in the grass, and on the path to the south and east, you also see freshly broken branches. But what about the strips of cloth? I'm just looking at stuff. My clothes are my usual outfit. Exactly, Gigian. Oh yeah, Chrono Cross OST is just god tier. Now what's amazing is that one of the best soundtracks for PS2 was another Square Enix game that was extremely underrated. One that I ended up liking. I hadn't beaten it, but I did like it. shit. Unlimited Saga, which also has a god tier soundtrack. Just an absolutely amazing soundtrack. Hello? Signs of a struggle continue in the area around the smokehouse. The scuff marks and shoe prints continue along the path and into the smokehouse. The door to the smokehouse is shut tight, but you can hear some indistinct noises inside. Eek. What's this? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not even my channel, it's God's thing. We gotta do something different. We gotta settle for 80s. Oh yeah, that's shit. Right. What's funny is I did this back when Cobra was forgotten. There's actually a Cobra game coming out now. So I might get in trouble. Oh well, thank you for the 1,001 bits, Techie Rock. We added 1,000. And Twitch added 100 bits to your channel. So that was a thank you for the 1,101 bits. You hated Breath of Fire 3 fishing? You would. Anything to avoid mini games of Breath of Fire 3. Thank you for the 1,000. Or the 1,101 bits. Jesus. Thank you so much. Anything to avoid the mini games. Oh god. Wasn't that the game where you just lost it? You were like, it's fucking mini game after mini game. Wasn't it that game, or was that a different one? Grandia 2 I played. I've never played Grandia 1. Breath of Fire 3's fishing. What is the worst fishing? There it is. It just pops up a little later. That was on purpose. That was the game.
I'm so old now.
Techier0B cheered 1,001 bits.
Like
Thank you.
I'm gonna give him 100
bits. Seriously, thank you. Oh, so thank you, Twitch, for the 100 bits.
Oh no, the chair. We added 100 bits to Techier0B's cheer.
Thanks. That was the game. Oh man, I have not played. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Kudelka's amazing. Rig, I highly recommend Kudelka. I will say though that the combat system's very slow, but it's really good. It is really, really good. The well mini game. Ugh. There's something round and metallic shining on the path. Let's see what's on the path. It looks like a button. Take button. Round metal button. Look, button. Metal button looks pretty new. I'm so paranoid. I'm so paranoid. I'm just saving every screen. You don't hear voices. You open the smokehouse door. Oh. Nancy, I'm busy in here. Please step outside. Nathan is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse. Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What happened? I don't know. It's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have any helpful information, please leave me to figure this out. Of course. On one hand, I'm relieved I didn't stumble on anything ghastly. On the other, where's Mr. Richards? What happened to him? I'll need to come to some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Maybe then he'll let me into the smokehouse and I can continue my investigation. I wonder who dropped this metal button that I found near the smokehouse. I'm gonna need to figure out who was involved in the scene I found at the jetty. Okay. And then there's this. You're now deeper into the forest. Luckily, there's a path to guide your way. Looking north, you can see the lodge. East is the smokehouse. West is a scenic overview of the lodge. South is the jetty. Where you look at the scene, yeah. Scuffs and shoe prints. Freshly broken branches. And that. It looks like it's just leading up here. The farm. And the door's open. Okay, doesn't look like anything. It didn't look like anything. Oh, here we go. No more footprints. Spooky. The button perp. No, I have her hat and jacket. I've never worn it, though. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that wasn't it. But it might have been. I guess show him some stuff. No. Oh, crap. I forgot to turn off. Shit. Thank you so much for the hype train, level 2. Thank you guys so much. 1 sub, 1,401 bits. Thank you so much. And I had more than that. I had more subs than that. That was kind of a soft, like, halfway hype train. Thank all of you guys for the support. You can only think positive of Breath of Fire. Oh, yeah. Well, and 2, like, Breath of Fire's 1 and 2, I've heard are amazing. I need to play the Breath of Fires. It was like Capcom's, like big RPG series. And then they just dropped it. It just vanished. Okay, so he is trying to investigate the murder. Or the scuffle. So I don't think he's all bad. I think he's been doing some shady shit. But he's been doing some shady shit to keep people from destroying his homeland. It makes sense. He has a very noble motive to go along with whatever crimes these guys are up to. The other guys don't seem to. We could just look up, let's see if anybody's talking, any hushed conversations. I like that those doors just kind of close. Can I just look left? Nah. This is the end of the main floor hallway. The study's to the west, the kitchen's to the east. Conservatory at the north. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he got ransacked. This is Evan Richards' writing desk. Top of the desk is a blotter. Desk drawers and cupboards are all open and looks like they've been rifled through. Look, papers. Contents of the desk have been strewn all over the carpeted floor. At a glance, they are old guest receipts from the lodge's glory days, as well as some general bookkeeping. Someone's inconsiderately stepped on some of the papers, too. What a mess. There's a handsome cabinet, but it doesn't have anything. Look in the bin. Look bin. Waste paper bin is carved from hardwood. Search bin. Nothing in the basket. Yeah, anything they would have taken is already taken. What a waste of a perfectly good pool table. Nobody but us. And that was just to get fingerprints. Nothing there. Let's try upstairs. We'll try upstairs. Huh. Now let me try something real fast. I feel like the game speed. Yeah, she seems to be slowing down a little. I think it was on max speed for a while. It seemed faster. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, Josh. I wouldn't call you plain for that. Anybody who'd call you plain over the games that you like, I don't care what they are. You could like Fortnite Peter Griffin edition, and I'm not going to think less of you. It's your money. It's your time. There are people that do think, oh, you're just lame. Ah, I forgot to lock my door again. I've had more than enough of your company, Nancy. Please leave me to my work. Ask about Evan. Last time I saw him, he was drunkenly staggering about in the woods. Seemed to favor Canadian whiskey, that one. Great. Well, check the
Game
bin.
over.
Search bin. There isn't anything of note in the waste paper basket. Damn. Oh, there's still this. No. Yeah, this is all Jack's stuff. I've heard good things about Wild Arms. I need to play him. I played a little bit of Wild Arms 3, I think. I feel so bad for Mr. Richards. It's such a horrible thing that's happened. Would you oh. Ask about Kimmy's map. Why were you trying to burn this map in the fireplace? Albert walked in, saw me looking at my map, and got extremely upset. I have no idea why. I told him if the map makes him so angry, I'd get rid of it. What's wrong with everyone? As much as I love the Cormorants, I can't stand to stay here much longer. Why do you have a map with the Sioux Locks circled in red? I've been planning to visit the Sioux Locks for ages. We discussed that on the automobile ride from the train station to the lodge. Sioux Locks are a civil engineering marvel. They're this linchpin of the Great Lakes. That's right, I do remember. Yeah, she's fine. I've been sucking on the same thing for 7 hours? Oh, yep, the tub's back on. The tub will just pop back on randomly. Someone or something's moving around in the walk-in closet. You hear rustling and clattering and muttering noises. You bastards. Talk to, Corvin? Don't you dare touch a thing! I'm looking for my ruby brooch, the one Margot stole! Well, I can help you look for it. Not in your life. You just pocket it for yourself. Get out of here. Talk to people. There we go. Nessa, how are you? Oh, it's you. Nessa ignores you and continues to rifle through Margot's things. Mr. Richards seems to be missing. Do you have any idea where he might be? I have no idea where my good-for-nothing brother is. He's probably off in the woods somewhere sulking. Mr. Shaw? Not right now, Miss Maple. Can't you see we're busy? Assholes. They're such assholes. Ugh. It's so good. The game's amazing. Okay, they're gonna... I guess they're just ransacking poor deceased Margot's things. Oh, they're horrible. Doesn't seem to be much of anything in here. I mean, they are straight up accomplices for murder. It makes sense. They're amazing. They're really well done. They're really well done. Good evening, Albert. Can I assist you with your field report? I'd love to learn a thing or two from you. Can't spare any time to instruct you. I'm a very busy man. I feel like that was an old trigger. Feel like that was an older trigger. Huh. You definitely hear someone or something in the upstairs closet. Oh, pardon me. You stumbled upon the ranger rummaging in the closet. Wait a minute. Ranger Murdoch, what are you doing in here? Miss Maple, is it? You certainly gave me a start. Jack directed me to the bathroom. I don't seem to be in the right place. I'm used to being out in the wilderness. But a bucket doesn't seem that appropriate as a bathroom, eh? Oh, he said it. A bucket doesn't seem appropriate as a bathroom, eh? The bathroom is across the hall from the spare room. Oh, I thought Jack said across from the stairs. My mistake. Excuse me. I just realized I may not have the key. If I don't have the key, we'll have to get the key. Let's see if she still has the key. I didn't take the key. I just looked at the key. I did take the key, but then I forgot and I loaded the game, and then I didn't take the key, and I thought I had the key, and didn't really think of the key because Margot's gone. We may be okay. Yes. Yes! Examine body. Take key. Okay, cool. They might. They might wind up dead. We don't know. We're gonna find out. How do you do that, Shy? How do you save yourself from getting killed in the shower? But besides safe scumming. Nope, wrong one. Closet. Okay. Save. Save 5-4. Unlock chest. Try the silver key in the blue trunk's padlock, but it doesn't fit. The blue trunk has a big padlock on it. Unlock steamer trunk. This doesn't fit either. Small silver key. Motherfucker. We gotta try that. Closed door. Locked door. Undress. Turn on water. Turn on shower. Take shower. Oh. Take shower. Oh, shit. Take shower. So it was a Jim Wall's death all along. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, and then she just takes the shower. And nobody sneaks in and kills you. Amazing. Did you hear someone trying to open the bathroom door? Probably just the sound of the plumbing. Ah, that was refreshing. Wow! And we got an achievement for it. What? Uh-oh. Game? Game? Oh, okay. Turn off water. Water stops flowing into the shower head. Exit shower. Okay. Get dressed. We took the shower successfully and didn't die. Unlock door. That's great, Shy. I never would have thought of that. Oh, the door's just gonna get unlocked anyway and I'll still die. But then that happened and you were like, oh my god, that's awesome. I found out you could spin in the chair. You could spin in the office chair. Okay. We need something. I don't know what. Yeah, you just nearly missed some fan service. It wasn't it was a silhouette. It was a silhouette and a Psycho reference. No, Kimmy doesn't really know much. I don't think Kimmy's... Spin! The help of the drinking glass. And what government agency did you say sent you, Mr. Respa? Your government sent me. The specific name of the agency escapes me. Here I have the documents. I trust they are in order. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, this looks just fine. Of course it looks fine. May I see your identification papers? There's a pause in the conversation, even with the aid of the drinking glass. You strain to hear what comes next. See here, officer, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time to root about at my documents to produce my identification papers at this moment. I am here because my government is doing a favor to your government, yes? Strong international relationships are vital, especially in the times to come. Doubtless you are aware of the current state of world affairs. I am. So if I were you, I'd take a step back and turn your attention to the dead woman in the cellar, which is, after all, the reason you are here. Of course. Have a good evening, Mr. Resville. So much for Canadian hospitality. Ah. Yeah, I guess I am. I guess that's what I'm looking for. Was there a beard in the silhouette? No. No, I don't think so. Oh, Miss Maple, good evening. Good evening. We're definitely hearing a lot of conversations. What if I confront... What if we can find that red brooch? That's obviously not what they're looking for. Oh, the lock, the key. Lunch blue trunk has a metal tag screwed in the top. Unlock trunk. You don't possess the appropriate key for the trunk. Open trunk. Trunk is locked. Okay. Open side table. Look. Oh, search. Search side table. Nightstand is empty. Search nightstand. Also empty. Look fireplace. We gotta find something. A vase and a picture frame on the mantle. Powered AIS. So look cupboard. Open wardrobe. We got clothes. Search wardrobe. Few garments, bags, and folded pairs of overalls. Nothing. The vanity won't have... Oh! Unlock. Vanity. You slide the small silver key into the vanity's lock. It fits perfectly. Let's see what's in here. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for various parts of the face and don't interest you, but one drawer holds something worthy of closer inspection. You see a slim wooden box with a hinged lid and a smooth leather handle. Pull handle. Okay. Look box. Take box. This belongs or belonged to Margot. It would be wrong to take it. No reason I can't take a peek inside, though. Open box. Bursting with curiosity, you open the slim wooden kit. What do we have here? An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago.
Welcome to another episode of Getting Lost. Alpha is fucking lost.
I'm not lost. I just found my way.
I don't know, a missile guidance computer scenario for some kind of direction. But when I tried to explain the difference between variations, deviations, and error, he just looked at me, slack-jawed and drooling.
Examine kit. Number of interesting items in the strange kit. There's a glass bottle with a rubber tubing attached to its top. Small glass ampoule with a blue label catches your eye. Metal box with rounded edges is polished to a mirror shine. And a pamphlet is printed in tiny type on a smooth onion skin paper, set into a little niche inside of the lid. Read pamphlet. Cover of the pamphlet reads Elrich's Magic Bullet. Prepared by W. Martindale, chemist.
Right of ascension. Many Klingons could not make it through such an ordeal. Yet you balk at a chance of adventure.
Open metal
through the galaxy for your sworn.
Never been good at opening these types of little metal boxes. After chipping a nail, you decide to leave it alone.
Paid attention. Come back when you are arrested.
The ampoule contains a whitish yellow powder. It has a paper label. Read label. Single label reads Salverson 6G single-use manufactured by W. Martindale. There's even a smaller print near the bottom of the label that you can't quite make out. Okay. That jar? Oh no, that's the... yeah. The metal lid has some oily smudges on it. Smudge. Search box.
That's where I work!
Search kit. Okay. Glass bottle. Look bottle. What the hell is this?
That's where I
A
work!
rubber tube attached to its neck. Cover of the pamphlet reads Ehrlich's Magic Bullet. What the hell is that? There's got to be a reason I have this. What is this for? Pamphlet, glass bottle, metal box, small ampoule. Sounds like a weird sex toy. Something in here looks like a weird sex toy. What am I supposed to do with all this? Ehrlich's Magic Bullet. Wait a minute. Read pamphlet. I'm wondering if I can just look up the word Ehrlich's Magic Bullet and see what I can learn about it. Like, Google it. Let's see if it's... let's see if it's real. Dr. Ehrlich's Magic Bullet was a movie from 1940. Which takes way longer than this. Dismissed for selective color staining. Marking of cells and microorganisms using certain dyes and marking agents. Okay. All right. It had no reception. Nobody watched it. Nobody watched it ever. Close the kit. Hold up. Okay, now what do I do with these jerks? They're looking for something. I thought it was the key. It wasn't the key. That's definitely not what they were looking for. Maybe just finding out about it'll help. Dust metal box and kit, of course. Apply soot to kit. Apply soot to box. You apply powder to the metal box. Oh, the little metal box. Wonder if there are more fingerprints to be found. Okay. Let's put tape on box. No. Put tape on prints. Apply tape to box. Tape prints. Okay. Apply powder to pamphlet. Apply soot to pamphlet. There's another fingerprint. Metal box has 2 fingers. Pamphlet has a fingerprint on it. Apply soot to bottle. Another 2 fingerprints. And apply soot to ampoule. Ampoules are single use, so it makes sense it hasn't been touched yet. Tape on glass. Put tape on pamphlet. Put tape on fingerprints. How do I... Oh, man. Apply tape to fingerprints. Look tape. Or should I? Can I? Dusted ampoule. Examine... Yeah, I gotta examine the fingerprints, right? Examine... box. Fingerprints. Upon closer inspection, you discern that one of the fingerprints belongs to Margot and the other... Oh, I already have all the... Yeah, I don't have to do that. One of the fingerprints belongs to Margot, the other to Jack. Why are Jack's fingerprints here? Examine bottle fingerprints. One of the fingerprints will... Yep. Examine pamphlet fingerprint. This is what they were messing with when they sounded like they were fooling around. Put apply soot to kit. Exit. I closed the kit. Yeah, we examined everything. Ask Jack. Yeah, ask Jack about the kit for sure. Wouldn't he be in the kitchen? You just read up on him? Wait, what? It's a PP transformer. You put PP into it and then you can drink it. Scientific hero. There's even institutes named after him. I don't know why, though. I just read up on him. He had the idea that you could kill microbes in the body with a magic bullet that would also leave the body's organs alone. The foundation for immunology. They were crude to start with, but it led to a lot of discoveries. Oh, okay. Yes, Crudus, we're doing a longer stream than average. It's an 8-hour stream. Could be longer. It feels like we're close to the end. It feels like, how close to the end are we? Oh, no, I gotta ask Jack. Or are we, like, really far from the end? Yeah, she was generally sickly. See, I thought they were just slowly poisoning her, but that would change things. Found a strange kit in Margot's vanity. Do you know anything about that? It was full of interesting things. A kit? I don't know anything about that. I found your fingerprints on it, Jack. Did you have something to do with Margot's death? No! Margot had a medical condition. I helped her take her medicine. Never asked her what was in it. The writing on the labels are just tiny. My eyes are bad. I couldn't even read them and didn't try. I know. You know? You heard us? Yes, once. I didn't mean to. That probably sounded really suspicious, but Nancy, we were friends, only friends. You think her treatments killed her? You were always so careful. Was it dangerous? Poisonous? I don't know if anything in Margot's kit was poisonous. I should examine the contents of that kit more closely, see what I can find. The ampoule would be a good place to start. Maybe I should see if the pamphlet can reveal any more clues. Not just that. I want to confront them about the poison before I go. Yeah, right. No, I hear you, Purple. She's definitely got cojones. Ask about jar. What are you asking me about? What are you accusing me of? Nothing, just making conversation. Making conversation about jam jars, I'm sure. Well, I haven't touched any jam jars in Crimson, if that's what you're asking. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Oh, he doesn't give you anything. Let's see. So we have fingerprints. We have oh, we got to examine the kid again. Yep, single clues. Yep. Spoiling. It has a paper label pasted to it. Read label. Salversand 6G single use. Even smaller print that you can't quite make out. Read smaller print. What if I can do this? Nah. Mm-hmm. Norris Magic Bullet. W. Martindale Chemist. Yeah, it does make sense that Margot would have that. Can we move it? She's saying that. Yeah, ask Jack about Margot's kit is all it says now. Yeah, don't open that little metal box. Single use, manufactured by Martindale. Even smaller print near the bottom that you can't quite make out. Can I, like, use the... See this? Okay, loop. Look at ampoule with loop. Small ampoule contains... Yeah. Read label with loop. Oh, okay. Look through loop. How do you use this? Oh, examine. Examine. Thank you. Ampoule. Small ampoule is single use. Prevents air from spoiling its contents. But that's all it says. Examine. Pamphlet. On closer inspection, you discern the fingerprint on the cover of the pen that belongs to Margot. Oh, and she doesn't read it. What in the hell? What do we do now? What do we do now? We can't... I mean, talking to Jack is kind of a dead end. Sorry, I don't... Okay. I found a strange kit. It's full of interesting things. Okay. Couldn't read them. I don't really know if anything in Margot's kit was poisonous. I should examine the contents of that kit more closely, see what I can find. The ampoule would be a good place to start. Maybe the pamphlet can reveal more clues. See, I already did that, and it's not... Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Slim wooden kit has a shiny leather handle. Worn smooth with use. Let's apply soot to handle. Amazing. The powdery soot reveals 2 fingerprints on the metal leather. Okay. Examine handle. Yep. Okay, so it's just more of that open box. Examine tools? Oh, examine tools. That may have been all we needed. May have been all we needed. Read. Cool. Read label, and all it says is Salvarsan 6G. Ask about Salvarsan. Ask about Salvarsan. Let's ask about it. Maybe that'll do it. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that. Well, that's good. Just because she doesn't know doesn't mean somebody else doesn't know. Okay. Ask about Salvarsan. You are too curious. Uh-huh. And we still need to figure out the key there. I found a strange kit in Margot's vanity. It was full of interesting things. Okay, let's see if that does anything now. Examine the contents of the kit. See what I can find. The ampoule would be a good place to start. Oh, you know, there's a library full of encyclopedias. Let's try that. Encyclopedias. Are you that bored already? No! They're just there. I thought I could, like, look up Salvarsan with that and know what it is. But no. No, it wants something else. What could it want? What am I... That would have been interesting. Would have been interesting, yeah. You have to figure out what the Salvarsan is. We gotta join the Salvarsan army. Apply soot to kit. Okay. You know what it is? But you imagine we probably gotta find answers in game because it was a real life drug. Yeah, exactly. It is a real life drug. But we have to get, it's one of those things where you have to get hurt, the character to know what you're talking about. Now, the funny thing is, you open the pamphlet revealing many closely printed instructions inside. There we go. The interior of the pamphlet is detailed instructions on how to administer the mysterious contents of the kit. The instructions are complicated, involving sterilizing water, dissolving the yellow crystals in caustic soda, methyl alcohol. The instructions go on to say the assistant is required to help administer the injection correctly. This acidic solution ought to be injected deeply and slowly into each buttock. Ouch! I don't think I want to read anymore. There is an extremely small paragraph at the bottom, but you can't quite make out. With the aid of your loupe, you are able to discern the following. Warning, Erlic's magic bullet contains arsenic. Administration in excess may lead to nausea, seizures, and death. Do not exceed appropriate dosage. Arsenic. Oh dear. Oh, it could have been an accident then. No, it wasn't though, because of the... No, it wasn't an accident.
He's unleashing the forbidden power! He is going insane!
But it's why she died so violently, because she already had arsenic in her system. It was like more than what they said. Oh yeah, that's one of my jam jars. I'd know it for anywhere. Why is there flypaper inside? Where'd all the jam go? Did you eat it all? Huh. I found it by the eastern waterfall, caught up in the rocks. So I was right. Some of my jam jars have gone missing. Who on earth's throwing them away like that? I'm not sure yet, but I'm bound to get to the bottom of it. What I do know is that the flypaper contains arsenic, and it looks like an attempt to extract that arsenic for another purpose. So it says so right here on the box. Kills flies dead. I just brought Ranger Murdoch back into the lodge. Just so happens he was in the area. You should tell him about this. Will do, Jack. Kind of curious. Yeah, he's not a killer. Ask about, Kit. You never asked her what was in it? Labels are tiny. Jack, there's a pamphlet in Margot's kit that says contents contain arsenic. She could have had a seizure due to an overdose. I didn't find your fingerprints on anything in the kit that warned about arsenic, though. So I think it's possible you couldn't have known that Margot's medicine would be poisonous if an incorrect dose was given. I didn't. I swear. The little glass ampoules are single use. We couldn't have used too much. I didn't find any fingerprints at all on the ampoules, which supports your claim that they were used once and then discarded. I think I believe you, Jack. Well, it looks like Margot was getting regular doses of arsenical compounds. It doesn't appear her death was caused by an accidental overdose or intentional poisoning with her kit. I wonder what could have happened. Look, Nancy, Margot and me were friends. I never meant her no harm. The doses had to be injected, which she couldn't do by herself. They were extremely painful, too. Why don't you investigate people who didn't like Margot? Nessa, for instance. It's no secret those two didn't get along. Jack may be onto something there. Yeah. Nessa has been up to some suspicious activity, actually. I saw her pouring liquid out of a silver flask in the orchard, and she was having a furtive conversation with Corvus. They didn't want me to hear it, but I managed. Nessa dumped a bunch of jars over the waterfall to the east. Maybe you could grab a box and examine it yourself? I think I saw a box of flypaper in the shed. Uh-oh. Okay. Apply dust? No. Soot to box. Box of flypapers is empty, Jack. Yeah. Okay, so we already did that. Yep, crisp and brand new, but the box is empty. How odd. And I can't... Soot to box. I can't apply the soot to the box. I can't apply the soot to the box, guys. Oh, man. I just noticed how just intricate the carpet is. Even the carpeting. Even like, just little details, little things. It's amazing. Read the box. Or read the thing. Might as well. L. Harris. Okay, so just some guy. Nobody we know. I could confront them. I'll confront them about it. Do you know who broke into my jewelry box? I'll hold off on revealing anything until then. I'm still investigating the situation. Huh. Mrs. Crabbe is a fine woman. It stands to reason she should own fine jewelry. What an asshole. It's got to be in this trunk. The tag is scratched and dented from years of rough use. Nope. Nope. Nothing else is locked. Now we have to find the Mountie. We got to find the Mountie. Oh, pardon me. Good evening, Miss Maple. I'm just getting settled in for the night. Okay, this is exactly who we need to talk to. So whatever Jack has in mind probably isn't bad. Ask about jar. Afraid I can't help you with that, Miss Maple. Damn. Ask about flypaper. The flypaper in the lodge contains arsenic. Isn't that strange? Well, most flypaper does, Nancy. It's an effective poison. Ask about jar. Oh, fuck. Ask about jam jar. Talk about jar. Ugh. Talk to Mountie. Talk to man. There we go. Here's my chance to tell an officer of the law about what's happened to Margot. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my investigation. Margot's illness and death seem quite suspicious. I should tell him about that. Good evening, Ranger Murdoch. How are you settling in? Hello, Miss Maple. Settling in well. I had no idea there were so many folks at the lodge tonight. I'll examine Margot's body tomorrow morning. What the heck? It was an old antibiotic, yeah. Sounds about right. I think, yeah, they focused on the important thing, and that was the arsenic. That's why she died so violently. That's why she was, like, freaking out before she died, because she had more arsenic than they expected. She already had it in her system. According to Jack, she had some health issues, which probably contributed to her death. I'll be filling out a death certificate and notifying her next of kin, although Jack told me he doesn't really have any. Oh. Show. Give jar to man. Show jar to man. This is the jar, yeah. No. How do I show it to him? Primarily used for syphilis. Oh, really? And Murdoch. Tall and blonde, upright posture, friendly demeanor, looks to be in his late 20s, early 30s. Something about his vigilant eyes makes you wonder if he's more than an amiable forest ranger. About murder. Ask about Margot. Wait. Let's see what notes have to say. Tell the ranger about Margot's illness. Ask about investigation, maybe? Ranger Murdoch, I'd like to discuss my investigation with you. Your investigation into Margot's suspicious death. I know that the flypaper here at the lodge contains arsenic. If Margot was poisoned, the killer could have somehow used the flypaper I found. Okay. Tell Murdoch. Oh, no. Ask about illness. Should really take a closer look before I discuss her suspicious death. Okay, let's go back to the body then. That's actually pretty fascinating. It's actually cool that it even went in this direction at all. It would have been so easy to just hand wave her illness as being just steadily poisoned while the old woman was there, but for them to but for Julie to go that to that length was really awesome. And we learned about early 1910s pharmaceutical stuff. A lot of good research was put into this. Okay, how do we do this? Her eyes are closed. What would I do if I couldn't close them again? Examine mouth. Having drawn closer to her mouth to get a closer look, you detect an unusual odor emanating from it. shoulders. Delicate shell-like folds of the concha, the graceful tip of the intertragal notch. Very nice. She's got nice ears, guys. Oh, shit. Hit start by mistake. Neck. Darkened, rough patches on the back of her neck. That's odd. Her neck is covered by her hair. It wouldn't have been exposed to much sunlight, so this isn't sun damage. Her neck is free of bruises or scratches. She wasn't clawing or grasping at her own neck, so she didn't die of asphyxiation. Examine skin. Tense scrutiny of Margot's skin reveals no bruises or abrasions, but you find some rough, scaly areas on her hands and feet, darkened areas, red patchy lesions on her lower legs. I wonder if these skin problems have something to do with her aches and pains. Examine nose. Margot's nose appears enviably poreless. Examine body. Plenty of okay. She's still wearing her plush blue bathrobe with its 2 pockets and matching sash. Hair glistens in the low. Okay. Examine her hair. Examine robe. Examine hair. I'm surprised to find that Margot's impracticably coiffed hair is hiding some thinning areas and bald patches. Turn body. And we can't turn the body. Remove robe. I don't think we can remove the robe. Yeah, she doesn't. She wants to maintain her dignity. Let's see. I think we might be done here. Examine face. Just the whole face. She was truly a beauty. Lovely facial proportions. That's it. Examine forehead. Now, exit. Get out of here. Good stuff, good stuff. Sniff's hair. Sniff's hair. She's dead, Raze. Open door. It probably doesn't smell very good. She's been gone a while. She's been gone a while. She's been gone a little too long now. Okay, that may be enough. Well, let's check our notes. Yeah, okay. Unusual odor, rough patches, skin lesions, hair thinning, falling out. No, he's down here. The plot's getting so thick. So much shit's going down. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. It's fairly unusual that Margot would have this type of skin lesion. These don't look like bug bites or anything else I can identify. Yes, I agree with you. Margot's fair complexion leads me to believe she usually stays indoors. Her skin wouldn't be prone to sun or wind damage. This rough patch on her neck that you found probably wasn't caused by external factors such as the environment, though I can't rule out something like allergies. What about her hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor condition of her hair. It's brittle, seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. A morning? Oh. Well, you have a good night, Lieutenant Purple. But I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to a laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. It would be suspicious. Very well observed, Miss Maple. You would do well as a detective. Thank you. Your findings are very helpful. I'll collect my own evidence and make my own inquiries. Thank you very much. You can leave this with me now. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. A good? Good thing? I thought he was bad. Now, can I confront her about the chart? She wants the brooch. We need to find the brooch. We need to encroach with the brooch. About Kit. Margot has a kit in one of her vanity drawers. Did you know about that? It contains arsenic. What? If Margot took too much of her medicine, it's possible she could have died from it. Well, that's shocking news. I had no idea. I think I actually believe you. Margot's kit contains arsenic. It's a dangerous substance indeed. Are you suggesting Margot killed herself? No, I don't think so. Didn't know the woman. Leave me out of it. What I know about that would probably go over your head, yeah. I do not suffer from such afflictions. Evan is allergic to almonds. He found out when he was a boy, a mild reaction, but a doctor told him the next time he might not be so mild. It's certainly easy enough to avoid nuts here. We're in the middle of nowhere. So who brought these almonds to the lodge? Well, I did. Wow. The ones in the parlor, I brought them here. They're the only real palatable thing here. Evan made such a fuss when he saw them. He's allergic, but it's not like I'm forcing him to eat any. Those Jordan almonds in the parlor are a great snack, aren't they? Wow. Wow. Can we drug him?
Wow.
I wonder. Can nothing scratch its indomitable shell? I'm thinking about something. Oh. Wait. Okay. Pick almond. Hammer almond? No. Eat almond. Doesn't look appetizing. Trying to think. We reported and investigated Margot's death. But we still need to... I guess we can maybe go back to that, but it feels so... Doesn't feel right. Feels like I'm missing things. How many more chapters are there? How many chapters are in this game, I wonder? Let's see what happens when we talk to Nathan. We still have to find Evan. Oh, yeah. Where's Mr. Richards? What happened? I don't know. One hand, I'm relieved I didn't stumble onto anything ghastly. On the other, what happened to Mr. Richards? Maybe he'll let me into... Yeah. I wonder who dropped this... Oh, the button! I forgot about the button. Forgot about the button, guys. What is this? The metal button is shiny and appears to be pretty new. So this button belongs to Corvus. I need to examine the scuffs by the smokehouse more closely. What? Oh, because they're new. Here we go. The direction of the scuff marks appear to lead away from the jetty and into the woods to the north. These scuff marks were made by rubber-soled shoes. I'm not sure exactly whose shoes made these scuff marks. I'll need to look into that. Richards could have made the scuff marks, but I need to find out what kind of shoes he wears. Okay. No, well, we're getting somewhere now. Let's turn on some music. Probably the wrong music. No, it's fading out. It's fading out. 7 chapters? What chapter are we on? Jesus, Raze. Are we on chapter 4? Damn. All right. Oh, we're on chapter 5, so there's only 2 left. Wonder if they get shorter or longer. The longest chapter is 7, and it's like as long as the rest of the game. It's longer than chapters 1 through 6 combined. Would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Just turns into like a 17-hour stream. You think you can beat this in one sitting? You probably can, but it'll take a while. Let's see, what did we get? Oh, right, the mudroom. We gotta go to the mudroom. Yeah, they may get shorter. That may be a Colonel's Bequest thing. Do they get shorter? Take a closer look at the men's boots in the right-hand cubby. Thanks to your loop, you can clearly see the initials ER written on the inside of the boots, in small letters above the number 12. These belong to Richard Richards' rubber soles, too. So it was him that was dragged. Yeah, we were looking at the drag marks. You also appear at the men's boots in the left-hand cubby. Just simply marked with a J, also size 12. Jack's boots, leather soles. Scuff marks I found on the jetty leading away from the jetty were made by rubber-soled shoes. Rubber-soled men's boots belonging to Mr. Richards. He's a practical man. I recall he was wearing a similar pair of brown boots the last time I saw him at the jetty. Uh-oh, I think Evan was forcibly dragged away. We need to examine the scuffs by the smokehouse more closely. Maybe it'll reveal something. Richards also wears size 12. He definitely didn't make shoe prints on or around the jetty. Jack's feet are size 12. Maybe that information will prove useful. Who knows what size Nessa's feet are? Under that long skirt, I'll need to investigate. Where have I seen Kimmy walking around outside? Would she have left something on the ground? What would be an unobtrusive way to learn Corvus's shoe size? We gotta learn everybody's shoe sizes. Albert could be mixed up in all of this, but I need to find out of his shoe size before I can say for certain one way or another. Nathan could have made those shoe prints. I can't rule him out. I've seen Nathan walking in the area where he could have left shoe prints. I think so, not too long ago. Size check to review people's whose sizes you... Oh, no! I saw Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need to... Oh, God. It's so much. Women's boots are quite petite with a small heel, made of a black leather with rubber soles that appear well used and maintained. You can make out the tiny letter M in the women's boots, above the number 5.5. It confirms these belong to Margot, that she wears size 5.5 boots. Okay, yeah, well, wait, look, jackets. Look, coats. It just keeps looking at my coat. There we go. Cubbies for boots. Yep, mudroom. This is your basic mudroom. Door to the west. When I was a kid, I used to think that mudrooms were places where rich people would play in mud. When I was a little kid, that's what I thought a mudroom was. I thought only rich people houses owned them, had them. And that they were just full of mud and they'd play around in the mud. I was a weird kid. Okay. Apply soot to glass. You dusted overturned drinking glass for prints and reveal a fingerprint. Upon closer examination of the fingerprint you obtained from the overturned drinking glass, you concluded that this was Evan's fingerprint. Makes sense. He was drinking out of it earlier. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. We got other marks to mess with. It's a place where you kept mud, too. Why do we need a place to keep mud? There's plenty outside, right? Okay, let's look around. She was out here. There's a clearing here with a carpet of bright green grass. Down by the river, the constant spray of the waterfall has dampened the earth. Muddy patches gather between slippery rocks. In Kimmy's excitement, she strayed quite close to the riverbank, leaving behind a set of shoe prints in the softened earth. There they are. You conclude that she wears a 6 or 6.5. Damn. Okay, so we're learning everybody's shoe sizes. This is the foot fetish part of the game. It's actually pretty great. I thought I was done with the detective work when it came to fingerprints and stuff. Oh, there's footprints all over here too. Clearing gives way to dense forest. The ground
The missile has had enough of this.
No. Particularly around the bench where Sitter's feet over the years have created depression in the earth. We can see shoe prints. It's doing the roast thing, and I don't want to roast this game because I genuinely really like this game. This is a genuinely great game. The shoe prints look like they came from a size 14 shoe. But I haven't seen anyone sit here, so I don't know who made these. Maybe I can ask someone else who likes to sit here? Maybe. I'll bet Jack will know. I bet Jack will know. Let's find out. How do I ask? This does kind of tell you how to ask things. Ask about bench. There we go. No, you didn't, you liar. Style of his shoes also matched these prints. Okay, we got it. You liar, you didn't see Corvus sitting there. Do you think somebody would just do that? Just go into some Canadian lodge and tell lies? Okay, I'm just looking for prints. I'm not just looking for prints. Also, what? Oh, I gotta check these scuff marks. Scuff marks leading to the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Whose shoe prints are these? Learning everyone's shoe sizes will help me figure it out. Okay, who else? What other shoe sizes do we need? Do we have Nathan's? We have Nathan's shoe size. Compare. Oh, wait. What was it? Shoe sizes. Just look at your notes. It should say it. Evan was forced into the smokehouse. Yeah. Ask others about the bench. Timmy size is 6'5". Evan's... Margot's 5'5". Jack is 12. Evan's 12. We don't know about... We don't know about him. And Nathan just won't talk to us. I can't talk to Nathan about his shoe size. Now, examine footprints. A size 14 foot. Well, if the shoe fits, it had to be Corvus. See where he went? He went up here. And went directly into here. No! Stop talking about foot jobs! Open door. See this. It just went straight into the kitchen. Just went straight into the kitchen. So where... Where did he go from there? He probably wiped his shoes. But wouldn't he have gone in through the mudroom? Wouldn't that have been better?
Zalithar is now following.
Zalithar!
Buckle
Thank
up.
you for the follow. Sit in the chair. Spin. Stand. I'm no wiser. I still have much less. I still don't have enough. We need Nathan's shoe size. How do we get Nathan's shoe size? Yeah, you can spin. You didn't spin. Am I the only person who sat in that chair and spun? I'm the only person who thought spin. Every time I see a rolly chair in an adventure game, I gotta try spinning if you can type it in. You played this game all fucking wrong. See? Purple said the same thing. I don't know, Raze. I haven't looked. Did you try the shower thing? Midnight? Because there's another thing. There's another thing. I didn't know about it. I died. Size check. Need to figure out whose shoes made the shoe print. Mr. Richards is 12. He didn't make the shoe prints. Size 14. Jacks are 12 feet. I know Jack didn't make the shoe prints. Who knows what Nessa's feet size are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Kimmy wears size 6.5. She wasn't involved. Corvus wears size 14. He could be involved, but I can't say for certain until I learn everyone. Albert could be mixed up in all this, but I need to find out his shoe size before I can say for certain. Nathan could have made those shoe prints. Can't rule him out. Have I seen Nathan walking in an area where he could have left shoe prints? I think so, and not too long ago. Really? What? You can lock the bathroom door. Really? Did you lock the bathroom door first, Midnight? No, there's even an achievement for it. You can survive the shower. I'm not kidding. Where was he? Rest was driven away. Yeah. Alright. Maybe near the boathouse? Let's look at the boathouse. Muddy and damp, but you don't see any shoe prints or interesting marks. Damn. There's Kimmy's shoe prints. She was just looking around at birds. I think Kimmy's innocent. I think Kimmy's just fine. Wait, what was that? Nathan and Jack have left shoe prints all over the riverbank. Oh, I see them. Jack was walking, yep. Those are his 12 feet. Oh, yeah. If you lock the door behind you, Midnight, you'll be fine. Shirai told me, and I was like, no way. And it worked. It just worked. Shoe prints on the side of the bridge are quite large and freshly made. Considering I witnessed Nathan making these shoe prints, I can conclude he wears size 16.
Based.
Yeah, that one was courtesy Shirai. I wasn't gonna try it again, so I would never have found out. Shirai managed to do it by accident. Shit. Okay, we still need Albert and... We still need Albert and... the old woman. Letty, or whatever her name is. She's so evil, I don't even want to remember her name. She's so evil. She's so evil. Why don't you find your friend Kimmy, or someone else who would appreciate your attempts at drumming up conversation? Look at his shoes. Check sizes. No, wait, what was it? Check shoes? What was it? Size check. The shoe print on the jetty. Yeah. Richards is done. We don't know what size Nessa's feet are. splashes. But the jetty is dry. Okay. So we ruled that out. Examine the footprints here, too. 2 different size shoes. Ooh! Most look like they came from a 14-foot, but there are a few that look like a size 8. No way. So it was her, too. That was good. That was big. That was a big one. Your backseat game designer. It's all good. I imagine it just happens. I'm not a game designer, but when you are, like, pretty proficient in a specific field, and you see somebody else's work that's proficient in a field, that backseating's gonna happen. No matter how good they are. It's just that mentality's just gonna hit no matter what. It's not even a bad, I don't consider it a bad thing. It's just how it is. Ask about shoes. Nessa smirks at you. Playing detective, are you? Well, I won't be playing along. That's no business of yours, Miss Maple. If I were you, I'd be a good girl and stop poking my nose where it doesn't belong. Don't you dare touch a thing. I'm looking for my ruby brooch. Still looking for that brooch. Kick trunk. Wouldn't hurt a fly. No, you wouldn't, would you? Where would I find shoes? Everybody wears their shoes in the house. Got to dramatically down toward the lodge. It also veers west and south. And we still have to find Albert's shoes, too. Pretty good condition, except for the area near the side door. That ain't gonna work, yeah. See anything here? Nothing noteworthy. Cobblestone path leads back to the lodge. Stray shoots of grass are working its way through the gaps. Go around. Just talking about the path. There's our guy's shoe. The lawyer's shoes. And we know the lawyer's definitely behind this. West deeper into the forest, east back towards the scenic overlook. Maybe we'll find something here. It's too lush. The grass is too lush here. Grass in the orchard thins out beneath the canopy of apple trees. Overripe apples litter the ground. Some of the grass here have been cleared away for a veggie patch. That's it. That's it, huh? How are we gonna find out? How are we gonna find out her shoe size? I mean, we know who did it. She's a size 8. It's obvious. But we gotta be thorough. Could be wrong. Let's see what's in the cupboards. In the drawer? Drawer. Right drawer contains some dried mud and part of a broken shoelace. Examine shoelace. Shoelace looks like it wore down over time and before it eventually failed. Right locker contains more old clothes. That would not benefit. Okay. Open cupboard. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Empty. Look in locker. Old red shirt hanging on the hook of the left locker. Take shirt. Examine shirt. Examine woman's shoes. Now, which one was this? Yeah, this was Margot's boots. Where are we gonna find? Maybe in their rooms. Maybe in their room. They're in Margot's room, right? Yeah, we tried. I tried to just ask. This is her room, right? Door on the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Look in. In suitcase. That's his luggage is locked. Open wardrobe. Just gotta find some shoes. Doesn't look like there are any. No result. Let's see. All empty. Go. Empty. Nope. Come on, there's got to be something. There's got to be something. Oh. There's got to be something, guys. All of them are empty. Open. Come on. Look in. Come on. Yeah, Nessa just didn't unpack at all. Oh, it's a matter of life and death. Ah! You think Michael Jackson's gonna show up? Just kick the legs on it from under his chair and check his shoes. All you gotta do. Jack size 12, Margot size. Revealed fingerprint on glass and jetty. Examined fingerprint on drinking glass. Evan's print on drinking glass. Oh, Evan's print was on the drinking glass. Kimmy size 6'5". Ask others about bench. Orvis was size 14. Evan was forced into the smokehouse. Nathan size is 16. Mr. Richards didn't fall from the jetty into the river. Examined both paths' shoe prints. Examined South Path's shoe prints. Okay. Miss Mabel, I can think of a reason why I would tell you that. Yeah. Yeah, he hates my guts. Albert stored a couple of extra pairs of fancy patent leather Oxfords in the wardrobe. Examine shoes. Thank God. Small number 12 marked on the insides of the shoes. It sure was, Phoenix. I think you nailed it. Is that your final answer? Okay, so we learned about his shoes. Thank God. Yep, both of these are still locked. The trunk has a big padlock. Requires a key we don't have. But what about Nessa? What about Nessa? We're just down to Nessa, guys. How are we supposed to get Nessa's shoe prints? Nessa's the old lady. She's this old woman here. Yeah, she's not letting us near anything either. They're just rampaging through this dead woman's closet. Okay. Oh. My boots are size 12. Why do you ask, Miss Maple? Just trying to make conversation. Okay. Can I help you with anything? Yeah, okay, he doesn't have any... Yeah, he doesn't have any... Okay, so we know his shoe size. Sure enough, Albert's size 12. He's size 12. Everybody's size 12. You either let me see them dogs or you're the killer, right? I don't think so, Marcus. There are 7 chapters. We're on chapter 5 now. This game is longer than I expected. We just need to get that last shoe size. How are we gonna do that? Oop. Rummaging through Margot's chosen personal items. Ah, damn. Yeah, she can't see her feet because of the skirt. Figure out whose shoe made the shoe print on the jetty. Whose shoe prints are in the woods to the north of the jetty? Mr. Richards is 12. Yep, Jack size are 12. Came from 14s. Yeah, who knows what Nessa's feet size are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Give me 6.5 shoes. They're tiny. Tiny feet. Okay, wait. Looks like she said something interesting. Orvis wears 14s. Albert and Mr. Richards have the same shoe size. Neither of them could have made it. Yep. Nathan's feet are size 16. Okay. How could we look? How would we do that? How do we do this? What do we do? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I am at an absolute loss on what to do here. Let's see. Oh. Oh, it was probably... Nah, it's nothing. The other cubbies are completely open. Where else could she have been? Where else was she? I don't have any idea. I mean, she was definitely hiding shit everywhere. Ask about Nessa. I'm gonna start asking people about where Nessa might have been. Nessa were a nicer person, I'd say the theft of her brooch was a real shame. Yeah, they're not gonna say much. And who in the hell knows where the brooch is? Oh shit, these were stepped on. Someone stepped on the documents scattered over the lush carpet and has created very clear imprints of their shoes. Ah, I already know Kimmy's shoe size, so the shoe print must belong to Nessa. These shoe prints definitely came from a woman's shoes, judging from the heel, and none of the men have feet nearly this small. I'd say this is a size 8. I should take a closer look at the scene at the smokehouse. We did it. We did it, guys. Yippee! That was tricky. Damn, I'm glad I remembered that the papers were stepped on. That was hard. No, none of the men have feet. No, we got all the men's. We got all the men's shoes. We got all of them. We were just missing the one. And it was, yeah. It was, we know who it is. Day-Day, welcome on in. Oh, Nancy, I'm busy. Please stop. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going, Day-Day? Then he's extraordinarily good at hiding at Phoenix, because everybody can walk in this game. Nathan is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse. Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What happened? I don't know. It's what I'm trying to find out. Okay, size check. Maybe then he'll let me... Wait, what? I'm gonna figure out who was involved in the scene I found at the jetty. Oh, I have to examine the jetty. Makes sense. It was me, Dio, all along. Gotten everyone's shoe sizes. Shoe print on the jetty came from a 14-foot. The only person in the lodge who wears 14 is Corvus. Okay, let's look at these. Nope. And examine. Oh, that's nice. Most of these, there are a few that look to be a size 8. Well, I'm glad I've... Okay, cool. So I think we're good now. I still don't know what that straps are or how to get them. Okay, let's save again. Nathan's frantically... Yep. Where's Mr. Richards? What happened? I don't know. I'm trying to find out. On one hand, I'm relieved he didn't stumble on something ghastly. On the other, where's Mr. Richards? Maybe then... Okay. I'm gonna need to figure out who was involved in the scene I found at the jetty. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, Corvus's shoes like... Yeah, we know. Maybe I should report Corvus to the cop? He's being smoked. Confront Corvus? Maybe I should confront Corvus. Ask Corvus about Jetty. I'm gonna do it. How you doing, Day-Day? How was your stream? Had a good stream, hell yeah. What I know about that would probably go over your head. I'm glad I've obtained everyone's shoe sizes. Very useful information. You good? Yeah, she knows everybody's. Let's talk to the. I guess we got to talk to the cop. Playing a bunch of Game Boy games in your DS. Very nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, they're very sus. Okay, I'm hoping he'll be able to write me up a death certificate for Margot. What does it want me to do? Size check. I'm glad I've obtained everyone's shoe sizes. It's very useful information. I guess just look at the shoe sizes. Or just look at the footprints across the thing. I guess. Pretty damn sus, Phoenix. Let's see what we got here. This is why am I here? Why am I here? We gotta go down. There have to be footprints here too, right? Shoe prints came from 14 and size 8 shoes. It appears someone wearing size 14 shoes made these footprints. Mr. Richards seems to have been dragged to the smokehouse. Judging by the shoe prints in the area, Corvus and Nessa are the culprits. I've learned everyone's shoe sizes, ruled out all other possibilities. I'm confident about this. I've also recovered one of Corvus's vest buttons. It seems to have come loose in the struggle, but I need to connect the evidence outside the smokehouse with the incident at the jetty. I should go back to the jetty and take a closer look. An even closer look at the jetty? There's broken glass, yep. While there are some splashes of liquid on, they don't appear to be water from the river. Look at all this broken glass. Scuffs in a wet shoe. Ooh. Oh, I already looked at this one. Rubber-soled shoes. That's right. Yep, we got that. Examine the ground. Nah. Maybe there's more here? Nah, she just goes back to that one. Completed investigation of scene outside. Okay, it's already over. I don't know why she said that. Oh, it's this thing. Again.
I want Jojo. I want Jojo. Jojo. Jojo.
Okay, look. Looking north, you see the launch. You see puddles of liquid. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced you become. Yep, whatever happened. Yep. Scuffs and shoe prints. Oh, look, branches. Branches stick out like arms, ready to cling and scratch at passers-by. The paths are pretty clear of any obstructions. Some of the branches off to the side look like they've been bent and broken. Here we go. See some long brown and gray hairs caught in the branches. Long brown and gray hairs. These look familiar. Took the hairs. Perfect. Long gray and brown hairs still have their follicles, indicating they were removed with force. Found these caught on some broken branches. Looks like there was a struggle in the woods. Only Nessa has hair like this. Shit. Well, that solves it. That definitely solved it. Let's see if that worked. Nope. Mr. Richards seemed to have been, judging by the shoe prints. Learned everyone's shoe sizes. Recovered Corvus's vest. I need to connect the evidence outside the smokehouse with the incident in the jetty. More! Damn. I thought it was gonna be the branches. Rotting log lying on its side. Dirt path leads north. Scuff marks, what might be a shoe print on the jetty. Puddles of liquid. Overturned drinking glass. Oh, I didn't look at the drinking glass. Oh, I didn't look at the decanter. Examine decanter. I didn't look at that yet. You peer at the shattered remains of what is clearly the crystal decanter from the dining room. I last saw this in Richard's hands, and he was seated right here on this jetty. What on earth happened here? The decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force to break it like this. Heavy crystal decanter has been broken into dozens of jagged shards. I think I see oily imprints. I wonder who's been handling this decanter recently. Besides Richards, that is. Because I doubt he would have broken this intentionally. Okay. Apply soot to decanter. Here we go. 2 fingerprints. We go. After peering at the fingerprints, you conclude one of these belongs to Evan and the other is Nessa's. There we go. Evan was dragged away from the jetty. He didn't wander off and he didn't fall into the river, nor did he jump in. Corvus was involved somehow, and so was Nessa. I'm satisfied with my investigation. According to my deductions, Nessa and Corvus attacked Mr. Richards at the jetty and dragged him into the smokehouse. Their shoe prints are all over the jetty and leading to the smokehouse. The scuff marks I found came from the rubber-soled shoes of the kind that Mr. Richard wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. One of the Corvus's vest buttons somehow ended up near the smokehouse too. Some of Nessa's hair was caught in a tree between the jetty and the smokehouse. That's unusual. Nessa and Corvus were discussing something about a will, but whose? I remember overhearing a conversation between them about looking for Evan and Nessa's father's will. Could this have something to do with that? I'm satisfied so far. It's time to go inside the smokehouse and share what I've learned. Oh shit, finally. Finally, guys. That would be a horrible cliffhanger, so I'm going to actually check. You know what? We're just going to save over 512. There we go. Nathan, I have a theory about what's happened to Evan. I'm listening. This was a long one. There are shoe prints all over the jetty leading into the smokehouse. Saw those, but I have no idea who they could belong to. I do. I did a bit of detective work. And learned the shoe sizes of everyone in the lodge. You did. I certainly did. And according to my findings, I've concluded that Nessa and Corvus dragged Mr. Richards off the jetty and into the smokehouse. That makes a lot of sense to me. But where is he now? That's what we need to find out. You're right about that. Let me take a look in here, see what I can find. You've done well, Nancy. Maybe you can figure out where Evan is now. So far, I've come up empty-handed. Thanks, Nathan. I won't let you down. If you find anything of significance, let me know as soon as possible. Will do. One more thing. Nessa seems to be desperately looking for something, and I'm not sure what. She's made a mess all over the study, papers everywhere. I think it was something to do with a will. I heard them talking about it in the parlor last night. A will. Come to think of it, they were discussing Evan's and Nessa's father's will. After dinner yesterday. I need to go talk to Jack about all of this. Meet us in the study when you're finished here. You can tell us all about this ersatz will and the mineralogical report then. Good luck, Nancy. Good luck to you, too. What have we here? An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging dry to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against the wall. See a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. Smokehouse is in disarray. Debris covers the table and floor. There might even be something on the wall. What happened here? Blackened by smoke. You can make out a symbol on the wall and under the table. Oh, I could see it. Something sticky and red is what it's marked in. It appears to be a circle within a circle. That's a great blood effect. Copiously filled in with the red substance. Oh no. That is definitely not paint. Sticky, drippy red. A little chunky. Ugh. It's blood. Tables used to prepare the meat. Countless cuts and scratches mark its surface. Stained by blood and ash, colorful shards and debris cover the table. A wheel within a wheel. Hey, Phenomenon, welcome on in. Big shout out. How you doing, Phenomenon? We're playing the Crimson Diamond tonight. It's really good. It's really, really good. I can't stop playing it. Colorful shards and debris cover the table. Oh, look at the shards. Jagged fragments of Jordan almonds found in the smokehouse are wickedly sharp. These candy shells are like glass. I need to be careful with them. I know that Richards is allergic to nuts. Could it be that these were used against him? This looks bad. Inspecting the almond fragments through your loop, you can see the conchoidal fractures in the candy shell that remind you of the sharpest obsidian. It's fucking... Julia really doesn't like Jordan almonds. Shiny like obsidian too. Eek. Udun Baragri. We got voodoo afoot. Yeah, yep. Yep, it's slowly turning, it's slowly evolving. It's slowly evolving from a Lara Bow game into a Gabriel Knight game. I just want a very warm, like a warm, cheerful, Cajun voiced narrator, just narrating every single thing I see. That's all it needs. She was awesome. Best narrator in video games. There are people that don't like that narration. I think it's the best. If they're as sharp as obsidian, they're probably the murder weapon. I agree. I know that Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts. It could be that these were used against him. This looks bad. Maybe that's why Nessa brought Jordan almonds in the first place. She could have been scheming this entire time. Let's look at the barrel. You can't pry it open with your bare hands, and there's no need to open it for some reason. Look in jar. Oh, wait. No. I don't think I'm done. Yeah, you're not done yet. What? I know. I wasn't trying to leave. Pot's empty. Little glittery specks. Yellow fibers. Crumbs. Some frayed fibers live. Okay, examine. Fibers. Margot saw an alien. You still gotta play this. Julia's dope. She's awesome. Yeah, Julia's awesome. And this game is awesome. Like, I knew about Julia long before I even started streaming because I remember. No, it was after I started streaming. I'd seen Julia's work in Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, which was kind of, oh, well, let me see if I can fix that. 1 second. You can't really see it now because it's green and I have green screen nonsense going on. Let me see. It's for my, there we go. There it is. There it is. You should be able to see it now. You should. Let's see. No, you still get, why not? Why? Give me a second. It's still not. Oh, that's not it. Weird. Yeah, you should be able to see that easily. What the hell? Oh, I know why. Color key. There it is. Got it. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, all this pixel art. All of this pixel art was Julia Minamata. Like the organs here on the left, just all the stuff. It's so good. It's so good. It's good so far, Phenomenon. Yeah. And Julia did all of this, except the only thing Julia, I think, didn't do for this game was the music. I think the music was somebody else. Examine fibers. But all the writing, all the art, all Julia. The fibers have come off from a woven hempen rope due to friction. Could it be he was tied up here in the smokehouse? Oh no. Little specks could be salt. The proximity to the bag of raw salt indicates the plausibility of this. Yeah, that's just salt. Just gotta tie it all together. Big bag of salt. Debris covers the... Yep, something on the wall. Okay. Examine symbol. Oh, wait. Examine symbol. Smaller circle is filled in with the red surface. Examine meat. Could just be meat blood. They look incredibly appetizing. Examine salt. Yeah. Look, bag. Bag of salt's been open, revealing coarse rock salt inside. Look, table. Table's clearly used to prepare the meat before it's preserved. Countless cuts and scratches mark its surface, stained by blood and ash. Oh. Okay. Look. Closed door. Let's try closing this door. See if we find anything that way. Kind of a Monkey Island thing. Look, door. Nothing noteworthy. Look, floor. Was there anything else? Just specks. Look, crumbs. Here we go. Examine crumbs. Aid of the loop, you conclude that the crumbs are probably from the thumbprint cookies you saw Jack baking earlier. I can even see some of the crumbs have bright red raspberry jam on them. Who would bring thumbprint cookies into the smokehouse? Let's look at the specs. Little specks could be salt, yeah. The smalls of the, much like they have been blackened by the smoke, you can make out a symbol. Is there anything we can do? What is this again? That's a duck call. We don't need the duck call. We got his hair. Yeah, we got the old woman's hair. There was a big fight here. Thumbprint cookie, crumbs in smokehouse. Rope fibers. Allergic to nuts. Identify the substance in the smokehouse. Touch. Oh, here we go. With much trepidation, you reach out with your finger and lightly touch the ominous red symbol. It's sticky. What's that smell? Raspberry jam? It was jam? It wasn't blood at all. Yes, that is me. That is me. I even have the exact... I even have the exact clip. I was playing Thief Gold. And it was like a big fanfix. Yeah, no, you nailed it. It was a big fanfix. You can actually see it like when you go to my page. It's my channel trailer. Probably not the smartest channel trailer. It's a fucking wizard! No! But yeah, that's me. It's the blood from our fruit enemies. Smaller circle is filled. Yep. The red color looks a bit gory, but till you know that it's just raspberry jam. That's such a Nancy Drew twist. Okay. See what else there is. Yeah, I was playing Thief Gold and I ran into the first wizard. And I didn't know there were wizards in the game. And like I got caught. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna beat him upside the head with my truncheon. And of course I didn't knock him out, and then he shot a fireball, and that was my actual reaction. I died like right after that too. The fireball instantly killed me. Smokehouse symbol. Yep. Smokehouse symbol is jam. Did we do everything? Let's open door. I think we're done. When I leave, there's no telling. Okay, I don't think I'm quite done. I should examine the inside more closely. I need to tie Nessa or Corvus to the scene. Fingerprints would be great. Oh, yeah. Apply soot to shards. There we go. Amazingly, you're able to recover a partial fingerprint from one of the larger pieces of Jordan almond. Inspecting the Jordan almond fragments through your loop, you can see conchoidal fractures in the candy shell that remind you of the sharpest obsidian. You conclude that Nessa is the one who crushed these Jordan almonds in the smokehouse. It's a firm grip. I think I figured it out. Nessa crushed the Jordan almonds on the table. Richards is allergic to nuts. Could it be she was trying to weaponize them against him? Maybe that's why Nessa brought the Jordan almonds in the first place. Could have been scheming the whole time. Judging from the frayed rope fibers, Mr. Richards could have been tied up in the smokehouse after he disappeared from the jetty. I think Mr. Richards partially freed himself and painted a symbol with raspberry jam. He took care to conceal the symbol under the table, could indicate where he was taken next. The symbol looks like the thumbprint cookies that I saw Jack baking, and their middles were filled with raspberry jam. Remember Jack saying something? That Mr. Richards likes to stash the cookies in his pockets, and I found crumbs on the floor in the smokehouse. I know that another name for the thumbprint is Hallongrata, and Hallongrata means raspberry cave in Swedish, so if Richards is trying to help people find him, then he's in a place that would be like a raspberry cave. You got... That's it, Robin. Garnets. He must have been taken to the Garnet Mines. That is such a Batman 66 conclusion. I love it. What's Nessa planning? I don't have a good feeling about this. I'll talk to Jack. Maybe he can help. I'll talk to Nathan and Jack about all of this. You thought they took him to the secret hound for? It's just full of, like, confectionaries, cookies and shit. It's just full of cookies. So we got to talk to Jack about this. It's kind of like Conan, yeah. Okay, save. 5:13. Where's Jack? Huh? Where's everybody? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, they're like looking around. Talk to men. You breathlessly tell Nathan and Jack your theory about what happened in the smokehouse, ending with your belief that Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines. You think Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines? Those have been sealed shut for centuries, which makes them a perfect place to hide someone. Uh-oh. You should just drive out there and check, just in case. I agree. I'll take some time to prep the automobile. To the carriage house. I'll meet you there. I'm gonna fetch Ranger Murdoch. Stay put here in the lodge, Nancy, and just in case Mr. Richards comes back. Huh. It's the blood from our fruit enemies. Well, I'm certainly not gonna just wait around here. I'll convince Jack and Nathan to take me with them. They'll need all the help they can get. But before I head out, should I check in with the other folks in the lodge? We should check in with the other folks in the lodge. Let's take a look. Let's look around. We may learn something new. Stay put with the killers? Are you mad? Right? They could be the killers. Okay. I like eavesdropping on conversations. Let's see if we can find more to eavesdrop on. I like dropping those eaves. If they were the killers, though, they'd just they would have just worked together and killed her. I've played enough Among Us to know how that works. Over 500 corners that someone in. Okay. Kimmy's asleep. You can't talk to her. Can't talk to her. Good night, Kimmy. See if these scumbags are still in here. I still need to find the brooch. Margot told me that Nessa's ruby brooch is hidden somewhere in here. Nessa tore this room apart looking for it. I wonder if it's still here. Look, mirror. Full-length mirror with a silver frame must have cost a pretty penny. Move, mirror. Doesn't accomplish anything. Look, drawer. 2 chests of drawers facing the bench. One on the left and one on the right. Open left drawer. It holds her blouses. 3 drawers and they all hold blouses. The diaphanous fabrics make it easy to see and feel that the brooch isn't here. You close the drawers. Open right drawer. I think I see it, actually. Oh, Margot's delicates. Negligees, brassieres. You stop looking through the drawers and close them. Your face is flushed. Having looked carefully through this drawer, you're sure that the brooch isn't tucked amongst the garment, and you close the drawers. Can I move the bench? Stand on bench. Look, hats. The hat connection makes you a bit envious. The colors and styles are the very latest you've seen in shop windows in downtown Toronto. You see a yellow hat, a green hat, a blue hat, and a teal hat. A couple of the hats look like they've been hurriedly inspected by Nessa, judging from their slightly askew appearances. A red silk rose. Examine blue hat. You take the blue hat down from the shelf, mannequin head and all. The silk rose on the blue hat is exquisite, the stitching minute and even. You can see why Nessa didn't bother inspecting all the hats. They're up high and hard to reach. The mannequin heads are surprisingly solid and heavy, not hollow, leaving no room for hidden items. Examine teal hat. Bright teal color of the hat isn't faded. The underside of the brim is the same gorgeous hue. The brooch couldn't be stuck into them to conceal it. Merely shaking the mannequin head is all that would be required to check if the brooch was balanced under one of the hats. She didn't look at all of them, though. Examine yellow hat. Yeah, exactly. You take a close look at the yellow hat, admiring the quality workmanship. Maybe one day you'll own a hat as fine as this. Your arms are starting to ache from straining them to their limits to reach the hats. You wonder if your efforts will prove fruitful. You're starting to doubt it. And in this way. Last one. It's a lot like yours, except newer, made of finer wool. With a grunt of effort, you wrest the last mannequin head down from the shelf and examine the hat closely. Oh! Pinned to the inside of the last hat, you find Nessa's ruby brooch. Margot had cleverly concealed the pin part of the brooch between the hat and its band. You carefully unpinned the ruby brooch from the hat before returning the mannequin head and hat to the top of the shelf. I'm glad I found it, but what do I do with it now? I guess I'd better find Nessa and give it back. She's so nice. She's so nice. Nessa clearly is a murderer. Save. Save 5. 14. Oh, really? They're gone. Of course they're gone. Oh? The big blue trunk's lid is up and the padlock hanging open. I wonder what was stored in there. Oh no! We peer into the trunk. There's some old threadbare linens lining the interior and obscuring the trunk's bottom. But by methodically feeling around inside, you discover a bullet and blasting cap. My father was in construction. I know a blasting cap when I see one, but why would Albert put these in here? Jack lets Albert store his things in this trunk. He wanted to lock this all away. The same as how he demanded to stay in Jack's room and the only bedroom with a lock. Yeah, if it just broke or two. I'm selling this Bruce as soon as I get back to Ontario. Yeah, seems like Albert was concerned about keeping his secrets. And he's armed. Uh-oh. Wait, can I take these? Can I take it? I can. I almost left him. The rich, much coveted pigeon blood deep red hue of the ruby mounted in the brooch. Thanks to your loop, you detect faint rutile inclusions. But the gem is eye clean. That means the inclusions aren't visible to the naked eye. The inclusions are also called silk. Some of these faint lines might not be inclusions after all. They look a bit oily? Examine bullet. You don't know enough about bullets. The maker's mark is imprinted on the tin. You recognize the brand as one that is commonly used in Toronto. I know what these look like. Kids would sometimes play with them. Not me, but other kids. Sure. It's likely Albert purchased these blasting caps in Canada. They tend not to get shipped overseas because they're fairly hazardous. Though it's hard to tell with the design printed on the lid, you think you can see an oily smudge. There's always oil, and I'm thinking it's... Maybe I should take a closer look at Albert's room. What happened here? Albert's room is a mess, clothes are hanging haphazardly, the waste paper basket stuffed full of papers, and all his luggage is gone. Let's examine the bin. You can see crumpled papers in the basket. They don't appear to have anything written on them. There's a strip of telegraph tape lying outside the waste paper basket on the carpeted floor. K.A. Carl L. proceed to sue Locks with package. Deliver package by 3 a.m. and wait further instructions. Well done in crimson. Well done in crimson. What could that mean? Who on earth is Carl L? Oh. Round cut diamond, yeah. She looked at the other paper, too. Take book. Albert's books. He would read book. The titles are in German, so you can't read them, but from the pictures on the cover, you surmise they're about minerals. And they look brand new. He wasn't here for that. Look under bed? It does look like something is under there. Finally! A cylinder wrapped in red paper is concealed under the bed. I wonder what this could be. You reach down to retrieve the red cylinder from Albert's bed. It's a stick of dynamite. Yep, it's dynamite. Looking at it makes you sweat. That is not a standard piece of mineralogical equipment. Albert stored blasting caps in the blue trunk and the dynamite in his luggage, it seems. I'm starting to think he's not a mineralogist at all. Good conclusion. Let's see, what else? Wardrobe's made of pine. Built-in drawer. Oh, crap. Nothing in the drawer besides large white dress shirts. I think I'm getting the picture here. Albert isn't who he says he is. He's headed to Sulok's to sabotage them with explosives. Found a bullet and blasting cap in the blue trunk. Albert's probably armed. Fairly well acquainted with how to use explosives, seeing as he knew to store dynamite and blasting caps separately. This doesn't bode well. And I think he tossed my luggage out of the train, eliminated my field kit so I couldn't interfere with his sham field work. I need to head it to the carriage house and tell Jack Nathan and Ranger Murdoch. The what cabin? He's headed to the end. He's an expert in probably, yeah. Okay. Is he in here? Yep. Murdoch is not there. Well, I still need to give the stuff back to Margot. Or not Margot, but Nessa. We need to find Nessa. Am I too late for Nessa? I'm wondering. I might be too late to do anything about Nessa. Rubies have a Mohs hardness of 9, one of the hardest minerals around, besides diamonds, of course. Yeah. Rubies are a big deal. Nope. I love that she is an actual mineral expert. They're minerals, Marie! Well... let's look at the other stuff. Found Nessa's ruby brooch. Albert to Sulok's. Who is Carl L? Albert's equipped with demo materials, yeah. So we just have to go to Sulok's now. Oh, wait. So I guess we could just leave? Look for it? Or do we go into the kitchen? I don't know. I don't know, guys. The car is gone. Oh! What's this? The double doors have been thrown wide open. You see Ranger Murdoch and Jack inside the carriage house. They look nonplussed. What's going on? Jack! The automobile's gone, Nancy. I can see that. Someone must have picked the lock on the driver's side door and made off with it. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You hear a rumbling. Is that thunder? No, it's Nathan. He went and got his automobile. Tell me what you know on the way. Time's a-wasted. Let's go. Right. It's gonna be a bit of a tight squeeze and a bumpy ride. It's actually Evan's father's old car. I've managed to keep it running decently well, though the shocks are stiff. Yeah, it'll be fine, Nancy. Just hang on tight. We'll all pile into the automobile and head for the mine. Mr. Cardinal, I'm sorry we couldn't meet under better circumstances. I understand your reluctance to be involved with the authorities. It's entirely justified. Evan's in danger. I will help my friend. We can figure out the rest later. I will safeguard you from any consequences of going off reservation, I promise. Let's deal with that later. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You do? What makes you think so, Nancy? Albert's luggage is gone. His room is a mess. It looks like he left in a hurry. Albert had so much luggage, and Jack said it was very heavy. Sure was. There's no way he could have handled all that himself unless he took an automobile. I think he's driving it to Sulok's to bomb it. I stumbled on a confrontation between Albert and Kimmy. He was furious with her. It was such a bewildering encounter. Kimmy had a map to Sulok circled. I think that had something to do with Albert leaving so suddenly. I must have thought she was onto his sabotage plan, but Kimmy told me she was interested in seeing the Suloks as a tourist. She's not a Belgian mineralogist at all. He's a German spy. A German spy! And his name might actually be Carl L. Carl L. Where did you hear that name? The telegraph tape. And a stick of dynamite in Carl's room. And I found a bullet and a blasting cap in a blue trunk that was some of his things. Carl with a K. I think Carl is highly knowledgeable about explosives, armed and dangerous. Great detective work, Nancy. I need to notify the appropriate authorities and follow up on this imminent threat. Also, I think he's got a gun. He's been storing bullets in the blue trunk, and he's knowledgeable with explosives. He was storing blasting caps and dynamite separately. You're dealing with a professional saboteur, one that's armed and dangerous. Keep it all in mind when we confront him, Nancy. Thank you. Please be careful. I will. I'll tell you how it goes when we meet again. Mr. Cardinal, please drop me off at the train station. I can send an urgent telegram for reinforcements. We'll have Rangers on the Sioux Locks as soon as possible. Of course, but first to the Garnet Mines. They're closer. Telegrams travel faster than any automobile. Albert will take some hours to arrive at his destination. It's so insane. It's getting so intense. Nathan stops as close to the Garnet Mine as he dares. The ground is rugged. Any roads leading to and from the area have fallen into disrepair many years ago. A bit of stealth is imperative as well. It wouldn't do for Nessa and Corvus to be alerted to your presence. The consequences for Evan could be dire. You and Jack watch Nathan turn the automobile around to head for the distant train station. It's all up to you now. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. That was a lot of optional stuff. Mine interest has been blasted shut. This can't be where Nessa and Corvus took Evan. Oh no, my theory's wrong. Wait a minute, Nancy. This is the closest entrance to the mine. They were on foot. Not to mention this is fresh rubble. Most likely they did use this entrance, but the entrance collapsed after them. Abandoned mines are dangerous places and we have to be careful. Chapter 6. Confrontations. How are we gonna get in? Don't know, but I'm gonna grab that shovel and start digging. Jack starts digging at the rubble at the mine entrance. We've got to help Jack with this. And we're gonna help Jack. We're gonna help Jack, guys. Because my voice is gone. My voice is gone, so we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing this next time. Because holy shit, this game is long! This is a long game! Guys, I have got so many people to thank tonight. Big thanks to Day for the raid, Zalathar for the follow, Techie Rob for the 1,001 bits, plus the bonus, not including the bonus bits Twitch threw in. Dave Dingo, thank you for the 100 bits. Jack Not Jack, enjoy your new sub. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting that sub. Techie Rob, thank you for the 100 bits. Nuke for Prez, thank you for the 100 bits. Retro Island Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. Nuke for Prez, thank you for 20 months. Also, the gifts up to Retro Island Gaming and Macaw45. I saw he was enjoying a couple of my emotes. I thought that was cool. Zodiacos, thank you for the follow. Patrick Crusader, thank you for the follow. Macaw45, thank you for the enormous raid. And everybody who stuck around. Alchemist Merlin, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Alchemist Merlin, thank you for the raid. Thick Skull, thank you for the raid. Mr. Eridan, thank you for the follow. Nine-Tailed Sam, thank you for the raid. Twitch, and Twitch, I gotta thank Twitch for like 6 bits. Nuke for Breads, thank you for the gifts up to Girly Satan, and thank you Chef Gomez for the follow. Guys, this was a fun stream. This game is amazing. I'm gonna drink some really hot tea. Well, thank you, Phenomenon. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you, Macaw, Rig, Finn, Nuke, Day, Raze, Shilerai, Youthbug, Shuladame, Tawagia was here for a bit. Everybody, thank you guys for coming in. Thank you for the good times. Tune in next time. Saturday night. 9 p.m. Central Time right here on twitch.tv/Cybertrucker Alpha. Enjoy your Friday. It is now upon us. Friday is upon us. On Saturday, we're going to be finishing this amazing Escape. God, it has so much more gameplay than I would have imagined. Even watching other people like be like, oh crap, I can't do it in one. I had to try to do it in one. But my voice is gone. It is so good though. Crimson Diamond's so good. Thank you guys for coming in. After Crimson Diamond, depending on how long it is, I may cut it off early. If I don't cut it off early, it may be the beginning of Terrortober. In fact, because I know I'm gonna beat the game in 2 hours, we may be kicking off Terrortober on Saturday. And I can't wait. It's gonna last all the way until mid-November. We're just gonna enjoy like some spooky games or spooky adjacent games. I got a lot in mind. I got a lot like kind of just rolling around in my head. We're gonna start with Warp games. Not D, because we already played D, but I am gonna play Enemy Zero followed by D2.
It's a fucking wizard!
Just to start off. Thank you, Shilerai. Thank you, Shilerai, for the gigantified wizard. Let's see who's online. There's always somebody live on Twitch. Let's see who's online. It is wee hours of the morning, almost 7 a.m. here. I don't know how early or late it is for you guys. We've got... Let's see. Been a little bit. He's playing Crusader No Remorse. And he's only been playing for a couple hours, so he's like good. He's good to go. I'm gonna raid Games with Johnny. Really, really cool guy from New Zealand who plays a lot of incredibly obscure games. Macaw has raided him quite a few times and even dropped in to say hi. Tells you how sick his like game library is. It's amazing. Go take a look at Games with Johnny. Ooh. Sounds like Raze knows what it is. I'm gonna get some sleep, guys. You have a hell of a rest of your days. And until next time, as always, stay frosty.
Dog it!